are live. Welcome back, everybody, to the Rough Drafts Competes Esports Godfather Hell difficulty run. Back at it again after a couple weeks. The most inconsistent streaming schedule this side of Twitch. You know, and look, I think everyone who's been by these streams knows that I am doing this on a more casual level, but I will say, shout out to everyone who's been following on YouTube. We've been getting a good, couple hundred views per video on average over the course of the series, which doesn't seem like a lot for YouTube, but I think anyone here can contest that anyone giving a shit about something that you do in life is worth celebrating. A couple hundred people choosing to care about a thing that you're doing? Very cool. Very cool. And I do indeed appreciate it. So I'm definitely keeping this challenge going, and we need to make some progress sooner rather than later, because for those of you who have not been following along with the developer updates, September is going to get awesome. I'm so excited. The changes that have been proposed for player management, venue management, just roster changes, the ability to scout players and build things over time, the need to change out players because players are going to retire now, individual stats based on the type of champion. So much is changing. All of it very cool. Very excited. Of course, the downside, such that there is a downside with all of these things, is that none of the old saves are going to be compatible. Everything we have done here as part of Siren's Call is going to come to a close. And we can pour one out for the team when this is done. But it's not done yet. We have work to do, and we've got time to do it. So, without further ado, let's jump in. For those of you want to catch up on last week's episode, we went 1-1 to start off the Premier League. That's good. I think there's a lot of positives we can take away from our win. That felt very satisfying. The loss a little bit less so. The loss was probably the worst draft I have made in this game in a long time. It was entirely my fault. My players cannot be blamed. That was fully me. And I have to live with that as a coach. I have to take responsibility. The buck stops with me, but does not mean that we cannot bounce back this week, despite the fact that our former Division 1 friends here at Chosen One oh, Shadow joining and hearing draft diff. But let's see, here's the difference. Usually it's fans blaming the draft diff for the reason their team lost. I'm the coach who did the draft, blaming the draft on the reason my team lost. Accountability is different from the memes, I would say, but oh man, I will say it's a hand wave that makes the loss not count. You know what? I'm fine with a hand wave right now. I'll take it at 1-1. I'll take a hand wave to make this really the start of our season. We are going to be behind in the mid lane. An S- mid laner is terrifying. A+ jungler to our B+ jungler, also a little terrifying. The benefit, of course, is that our hero pool is the best in our league. We have continued to invest all of our resources on that. And there's some people who have asked, is that the best strategy? I don't know. I'm trying. It seems to help by the time the playoffs roll around, right? Having more options, always good. As long as I don't put myself into a corner and make silly mistakes. Which is why today, in this game here, Alice, Vesper, Shaybomb, Danny, team captain Danny, and Rothy are here to put their hero Ocean to the test, indeed. Because it is not a hero pool. We have invested in a whole goddamn ocean, and we're going to put it to work here in this match. We are on blue side. that is going to be... yeah, we literally have the Hero Ocean tech. This has been the hard focus. I think the maximum you could have for picks is 13. We just unlocked the ability to get to 13. Everyone we have has at least 10. Well, no one on the opposing team has more than 9. So yeah, that's our strength. That's how we do. Coach notes will be helpful. Version rules, just as a reminder. Hand size is limited. The fight card at the end of the game is cheaper, but doesn't last as long and can be discarded. And the biscuit, I mean, the biscuit's the biscuit. Don't worry about the biscuit. I do remember, the biggest thing I remember is that the items that kind of work like a Guardian's Angel in League of Legends, the one that bring you back up at 500 health, did nothing to change the course of either of the last 2 games that I played. So I'm going to try to set up the draft that has been working for us the most consistently, which means getting rid of Bart. Bart reflecting all that physical damage. We have a lot of physical damage dealers we would like to use. One of them just got banned. This will not be a felon game for Danny, which is unfortunate. Thinking 5 sins? Oh man, my brain is farting here. I know that there's a meme you are referring to. I want to say like a full dive comp. 5 assassin gang. Oh man. Okay. Maybe. We'll see if I can draft that. I don't actually know if I have the tools to do that with this particular roster right now. But what I do have the ability to do is get rid of Kid, because I would like to I'm going to first pick Zealot, almost certainly. Zealot, the ability to have 3 versions of himself in fights. Very strong early ganker. I wouldn't call it an assassin necessarily, but it's going to serve the role that you're considering, Shadow, as far as what the assassin jungler would do. All ganks all the time, and I want to make sure that I'm not giving up the obvious counter pick when I do so. Now, the other thing I'm going to ban here, honestly, just get Lady Deadfire out of my face. She did so much damage in our last loss. It really, really hurt us. They banned Aurelio. I don't think we've played Aurelio since literally the initial internet cafe games, but why not? Okay, now this is super interesting. They have gone for Gillis, and they have gone for Bond. Gillis, obviously, they're trying to absorb that first wave of attacks, turning that back around, a really strong assassin, and something to be worried about unless you have Acidia. Acidia says that at the first turn of a fight, we just pick one person, and that person doesn't get to have a turn, which means Gillis doesn't get to use her ability and is practically useless. Huge, huge advantage as a counter pick to have Acidia here. And because we have Acidia, I am inclined to go for Baji. Baji just very good in general. Actually, you know what? I don't need to pick a bot laner right now. They picked their bot laner. They don't have the ability to rotate out of it. Well, I guess they could. They could rotate Gillis mid, Bond jungle. And I don't think that's as much a concern for me as taking Haas here. Haas counters a lot of what they can do from here, especially countering Fatty White. I have no idea why they take Fatty White into Haas. Haas stealing buffs, Fatty White all about buffs. So we're just going to steal all of the Fatty White's good work and take it as our own. So, you know, I mean, if they insist, then I will not argue with them. What I will do, however, is limit their top lane options with our next 2 bans. I don't want to deal with Peter. Peter in the taunt gets very annoying very quickly. The ability to have that massive armor really dictate the first round of every fight. I'd just rather them not be able to do it or flex it into support specifically would be a real bummer. I also think we just get rid of Frank. Frank right now, something they could have picked in both solo lanes. I think getting rid of that means we get to pick, you know, a matchup that we're happy with in either one of these cases, right? Hakuna is going to go for a lot of big fights, but I think we have the ability to counteract a lot of that. Marissi, I'm just not worried about as long as we have someone that can kind of deal with some of these tankier types. Which means I do think we go Baji here. I like Baji. He works really well with Acidia because she has all those cards that give extra gold. Baji also gives himself extra gold, and he gets a lot stronger once he has extra gold. I believe the final fight in this version of the game is rather early, so usually a late scaler like Baji wouldn't be the play, but I think here it works. I also think, because they don't have any shields, I think this is a Tiger Boy mid game. I think Tiger Boy is the play. Tiger Boy has a lot of things that he can give the buff to. His double trouble allowing say Zealot, for instance, to get multiple stuns off, I think can be very helpful. But more importantly, it's just to reduce the effectiveness of Hakuna, who is almost certainly going to be their play. They're clearly going to be going for 3v3s in this area, and if we could stun Gillis or we can stun Hakuna, we can eliminate a lot of the early game pressure. They're not going to be able to fight us in mid lane. Lemme doesn't have any fight cards unless their mid laner has fight cards already available. I don't think that'll be an issue. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I do think that from Gillis and Fatty White alone, Haas is feeling in a pretty good spot. You know, it is going to be, you know, Hakuna does do pretty well on the Zealot, but I mean, we're not trying to gank in top lane. We're barely trying to gank in mid lane. We're mostly trying to go into that bot lane, get Baji and Acidia the resources they need as quickly as we can get them. We're not going to change any of our medals here. I think those are fine, but we do need to check items because we know the game ends early. We do not want an expensive build. Meteorite Fragments is a trap. I barely think that we should go for Energy Storage Chamber. Actually, yeah, I don't think we should. I think we go... Let's see. Yeah, we could just go full crit build, but I think we're better off actually armor piercing bullet and then double layered armor for the late game. This gives us significantly more health. It means we can focus on stealing their attack power from a Lemmy, which is really what we want to use with Haas's Shadow Imitator card. I'd rather focus on stealing attack power than health. I feel like the armor reduction plus the armor increase here, we can turn him into a pseudo tank, which this composition kind of needs. Zealot, this all tracks to me. I'm pretty sure we already set this previously, so I'm not going to worry about it. I am going to make this a little bit more adjusted. Simply because I think we need something in between these points that can actually get us some more value. Yeah, the increased presence I think is good, but I'm going to go for the self-illuminating sphere before the mechanical arm, just because I think that second item power spike is going to be important. Being able to gain significant attack power every time another unit, an ally dies, just means that on the off chance that things do start to turn, he's going to be able to get a significant power boost. Also worth noting that this applies to Zealot and Zealot's clones, right? So that's 3 stacks in one when that happens. So a little bit more powerful here than it would be otherwise. Get out of here, you... man. We gotta go crit item first. The crit pills, overdraft pill is just too good on him, but absolutely we go armor piercing bullet. Actually, we probably go Totem 7. Go armor piercing bullet, Totem 7 or Totem 7 into armor piercing bullet? Great question, me. I mean, I feel like Totem 7 is really good, nice to have because the increased crit. Once his crit rate exceeds 100%, we start doubling the crit damage, so we're just making it easier for him to hit that point. And being able to come back, I think, is worthwhile. The armor reduction is going to be great, but if we're critting, it almost doesn't matter. It just kind of helps our teammates. But you're going to see all these. We're just going cheap. Not because I don't think there are some great items that can be expensive, but because they won't matter. The game's just not going to go that long. Let's see. I think Fountain of Corruption, Herb Immunity pamphlets, and I guess Feather of Phoenix, right? Like, a city is not there to do damage. The city is pure utility anyway, but corruption power can be quite nice. So I'm thinking that's still probably... First attack target. Yeah, it corrupts so everyone else gets the amplification, which I think is worthwhile. Okay, cool. We got it. Not quite a 5 sins comp here, Shadow. But we did get a lot of fights. We're going to be going in early and often if we're doing our job properly. There we go. Code assimilation. Thank you. That is what we needed to draw. And I think we're going to aim to take out a Lemmy in the mid lane. I think mid lane is the best place to get a kill. We know that their mid laner is just straight up better than ours in a lot of ways. So let's make it as easy for ourselves as possible to get things going early. It's a 2v1 that really turns into a 4v1. Thank you, Zealot. Got the details showing up here. The stun is going to prevent a lot of the damage back. Now we need to hit, I think, all 4 of our shots here. Yes! There we go. There we go. First blood over to Tiger Boy. Over to Shea Bomb. Well done on the play. That's going to give you a heal there so you can get right back in it. And we'll pause here because I want to get a turn before they do, if I can help it. They're going to charm their own Hakuna. I cannot describe what they just did. I'd like to. I'd feel better if I could. And I want y'all to know that. It's just not something I'm capable of. Okay, well, we're gonna go for it. I don't usually like ganking into a Gillis, but given that this is gonna be a 1v1 fight and we'd really like to get the bonus onto Zealot, best thing we can do is turn this into a 2-on-1 fight before they can do anything about it. This is a card game MOBA. It sure is, Rasta Duppy. Welcome to the chat. Yes, this is a esports management card game. So I don't control the players, but I control the picks and I control the strategy. Strategy is handled in card game format. The battles themselves through an auto battler, like what you're about to see here. Ooh, the enemy turret does get a lot of hits in. Is that worth it? Now I'm not even sure the tower dive's worth it. Let's plan B real quick. Just see what our options are. Here we go. Okay. If I can... I think with Double Trouble, this is worth it. And if it's not, y'all can yell at me in the comments. Tower dive is crazy? Crazy, you say? You told me you wanted a Sins comp. And now you're telling me I'm crazy? Wow. That's a lot of damage. And they're not even going to take damage on turn 1. No. No, no, no. You know what we're going to do? We're going to let God decide. Let's rethink this. See what the game gives us back. Oh, here we go. Okay, okay. So for code assimilation. Yeah, then we probe attack. Man. This is gonna get very dumb very quickly if I fuck this up. But we live on an edge. Let's see if this works. She is stunned. Okay. Fine. Not worth it. The answer was not worth it. Yeah, a lot of misses. Unfortunately, their jungler is a lot better than my jungler. So that was always a risk. We knew that going in. But that's okay. It just means we're not taking this dragon fight. We were never go... Well... This is still a bad idea, right? You got faith? You got faith. Okay. I'm just thinking about here. It's going to be... They're going to absorb 3 attacks. Oh, no, no. We lose this terribly. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Sorry. Doesn't matter. Gillis's passive is going to mean that they don't take any damage on turn 1, and turn 2 they're going to do enough damage to kill all 3 in one hit. So, unfortunately, Shadow, they all share a health pool, and so when one dies, they all die. And them all dying real bad in this context. Oh, speaking of they all dying, I believe this is about to be a kill back onto Acidia, unfortunately. Yeah. If I target that as the one to Daydream. Whatever. It's okay. They just made a very silly mistake. Yeah, support trolling. Yeah, I mean, the hypnosis from Gillis didn't help. And we do have to live with that. But we also get to have a lot of fun because this is another 2v1. We're not replacing Rothy. No, we're not. All of our goth girls are making it to the end of this run. That's the one rule, the law of the land I stand by. They've earned their spot. We're staying all NA to the very end, baby. Or more, all China, really, given the developer. That's another kill, by the way. Just throwing that out there. A nice kill for Zealot, and we're starting to see the items come through. You can tell the AI largely has not adapted to the fact that this game ends at turn 70. Well, you say large jungle difference, but we are behind in gold in the jungle. We have done all that work to mimic technically a fraction of their power. Jungle skill diff. Now that I certainly agree with. Let's see. Can we get anything here? Nope. So we'll just wait. We'll get another turn sooner rather than later. We do lose first tower. That was always going to be the case. They have better laners than we do, and we are behind in gold as a team, unfortunately, as a result. But see, this is why we drafted the comp that we did. Because Gillis, hey, who is going to get Daydream? It's going to be Gillis. Which means she cannot be attacked, she cannot take actions, so she doesn't have her passive. No bonus attack damage, she's just an okay assassin. And she missed her attack, so... Now, the only annoying thing is going to be that because this is not a fight with our top laner, we don't have the ability to remove the armor buff that Fatty White is giving all of his friends right now. And you can see that is mattering a distressing amount at the moment in time. just haven't been able to put much damage down. Baji is not... Yeah, focus targeting was not great. You can see these presence numbers. Gillis and Fatty White were equally likely to get hit. And I think you could see that, unfortunately, in the damage spread. That went about as badly as it could go. I'm not going to lie. We still win the 5v5, but I can see, right, when I drafted this, what I didn't account for is how much all of these pieces are needed here, right? Like, Acidia counters Gillis, but loses that lane to Bond and Fatty White by a pretty strong margin. The good news is that they're never going to get to that third item. The bad news is I need to get to that third item. And I'm going to be behind in most fights for the foreseeable future. But that's okay. Because we're going to start working on what needs to be done, which starts by stealing stuff from Gillis. Do you cover the turn counter? I do cover the turn counter. But I've never found a good place to put myself otherwise. I could go here, I guess. We'll just accept that the dog sometimes covers up. It actually... Here's the... Yeah, it's just the end turn button. Usually it doesn't matter too much because when you hit tab, it'll show you what round we're at. So for the sake of, like, giving people knowledge they need, usually it is better for you to be able to see my cards. But we're in a meta right now where there are only 6 cards rather than 8. So I'm not blocking anything right now. So we can do this and it's fine, actually. Why is there a turn limit? So that is... Yeah, so every version has its own rules that get instituted by the in-universe game developers. And one of the things is there's always a final fight. Every hero in the game on both sides gets resurrected. They battle each other. One more big 5-on-5 team fight. And whoever wins that team fight wins the game. That's the law of the land. To ensure the games don't go on forever. Because in some metas, they absolutely could. I mean, look, it is trying to simulate the idea that the game will almost certainly end with one big team fight. The game forcing it has to happen because I don't have the ability to say, hey, force a team fight, all 5 of you here. They're all on rails, right? So it's something that kind of has to be done for the purposes of the game, but I understand your perspective that it's certainly it's not fun when it's happening to you. Actually, scavenger, discard pile. All I have is double trouble. So I could scavenge for another double trouble, but that seems not worth it. Let's see. Rocket Punch. Like, I could get this tower if I was closer, but I'm one turn away. Let's see if I draw into anything. I do not. I'm going to give myself a big boost of gold. Baji really needs it. We need to get him live quickly. I'm just going to end the turn. We are going to lose that mid tower, and we lose top tower too. That's, I think the kids would say, not good. But we do get a nice 3v2. And I think this is worth fighting. 5-turn fight. You get amplified damage onto Hakuna. You can see the vast majority of our attacks should go onto Hakuna, so hopefully we can focus him down relatively quickly. We also, Zealot should theoretically be a counter to Alemi, because Alemi benefits from attacking the same target twice, and we've been trying to force her to spread out those attacks. Okay. She's so close to death. If we could just focus... Okay. Okay, got a kill. Got a kill. Fine. Fine. Got a kill. Alemi's hurt. I'll take that as a win. She has to go back to base. Theoretically, that gives Tiger Boy enough time to take the tower. I hope. But they have a turn, so maybe not. Gillis pushing Zealot out of that fight. I am going to be able to minimize the damage. And we sure are going to have Baji do a decent amount of damage, but really not as much. I think the problem is there just aren't a lot of items right now that boost attack power for physical damage units. Crit, absolutely. Twitch is blasting, he sure is. Monkey Yee, as I like to call him. Do we go for that? No, I don't think we can. We're too low. Too low on our carries specifically. Giving them more stats that I don't want them to have. But let's look at some item spikes here. So we have our second item. The totem onto Baji is going to be big. We're getting close to second item on everybody else. They have the corruption of Fountain of Corruption for Gillis is going to be a problem, but that's why we do have the ability to block her out of a turn. Hopefully that gets us where we need it to go. Also, we're going to steal her stats because she's definitely the strongest member of their team and the one whose stats are the most steal worthy. Let's pass. Yep. Okay, great. So I'm going to code assimilation. I'm going to code assimilation. We're going to hot hands. We're going to go for a 3v2. And we're going to prevent Bond from attacking. Oh, it dispels the debuff because Fatty White. That's what happened. That's why he didn't get the... Oh. Oh, does that mean... in a 5v5, could it dispel from Gillis too? I think it comes down to turn order of operations. I'm going to be honest, that may have given me a sign that I have underestimated one key link in this puzzle. You know, people on the Discord will say things like, oh man, it's just too easy. It shouldn't be this easy to master the game after, you know, this early in. No, I'm not going to call this draft diff. I don't think this is pure draft diff. I think they're definitely... We've accomplished a lot of what our comp wanted to do. We've got some kills. We do have to go for this. I think we do have to go for this. If we're not winning this 5v5 and we're not getting this buff, I don't know what we're doing. Fatty's kind of hard counter for your support in mid, Mikey Jr. For my mid, yeah, definitely. I guess I just thought... I didn't think of the Acidia connection, to be honest with you. I was just thinking of Acidia as a counter to Gillis, because the ability to apply Daydream completely cancels out that passive. And to be fair, that does seem to have happened so far. But you're right, Fatty White does make my life harder with Tiger Boy. That's probably the one pick if I could redo, I would do again. Herald is Baron. Yeah, Herald is very Baron-esque. There are early, like, depending on the meta, there are early versions of it. So it's kind of like, you know, Herald and then turns into Baron. It all depends on the version of the game that we're in. Okay, the version of the game I'm in right now is very nervous about Zealot going down here. We're not stealing the Bond buff the way I thought Haas would be. There we go. Killing the backline there would be so huge. I don't expect for Acidia to survive this. That's kill. Okay. That's the problem. But, if we could focus our damage properly. Oh my god, 27. She lives on 27 HP. She lives on 27, you say? Okay. Yeah. Oh. That 27 HP they survived on was everything. The Zealot champ stinks. Man, Zealot was doing so well early. And Zealot will be doing better again once we get to that second item, but we are going to have to look at some of these boosts, right? We didn't hit our power spike on a lot of our picks, and unfortunately, as Mikey Jr. first noted here, I think Fatty White is a lot stronger into my comp than even I realized. Legit died on like one hit. Yeah, it goes quickly, unfortunately. Yeah. Do I have... Oh, I do. Great. Scavenger for code assimilation. I'm gonna play a game of everyone fucking kill Hakuna. I think we might get this one, guys. I think this one might work out. I know it's a bold statement to think that all 5 of my guys can kill one of theirs. Yeah, no Matata today. Well, and this is the thing. When we talk about the late game, when this team was drafted for the 5v5, that gold is going to continue to matter because not only does Baji have all 3 items, something that Gillis might get to, which is scary, but hopefully it doesn't. I think we have a chance to pop off. Tank and mid would have helped against the burst of the opposing team. A few squishy picks misses on your side can make or break a fight. Absolutely, Mikey Jr. I agree with that. Unfortunately, due to perhaps my own hubris, both Kid and Frank were banned, as was Wolfgang. So a lot of the tankier picks I would have had in mid lane just weren't there when we last rotationed it. Perhaps that's a reason that we should have picked it a little bit earlier. My idea was to build Hass in a more tanky way, but yeah, exactly. It happens to all of us eventually. It do be that way sometimes. Shadow, does gold matter after the full build? It does if you're Baji, because Baji has an ability that says when his crit rate exceeds 100%, his provided crit damage is doubled, and he gets a bonus crit rate and crit damage per 100 gold he owns. So every time he gets more gold, he keeps boosting that crit damage rate, and he starts doing some crazy damage in the late game. Now, unfortunately, Tiger Boy died, so I don't get to show that off in this fight. But I'm sure losing all 5 of these buffs won't be a problem, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. We are going to kill a Lemmy. That's nice, I suppose. Oof. It doesn't matter for the final fight getting kills. Like, unlike Herald and all the other objectives, they don't respawn. They will respawn for the final fight. So there's no, like, timing it to try to get yourself the maximum advantage possible, which I have mixed feelings about. I hate it when it doesn't help me. I love it when it does. So, you know, pros and cons. Quick recall. I just want to boost that cash up as much as I can. Plan B. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. We'll have one more turn before this ends. Yeah, Shadow. I mean, look. Pop the Adderall. Whatever it takes, Vesper, to get online. I'm down for it. We did take that inner mid tower. That's not nothing. But yeah, I mean, this is to give a little bit more context, Shadow. What you've described is the challenge of hell difficulty. Their players are just better than mine, straight up. They have a higher chance to hit. They in lane, they have a higher chance to hit in fights. This is a game in which the more expertise you have, you do more damage than other people playing the champion. It's not quite pay to win, but it learn to win, I suppose. And they scale much faster, as Mikey Jr. Has added here. So yeah, it's a... It very much was a... it is a mode in which you have to win the draft. You have to give yourself the best chance to succeed, and then you have to hope that your players do good enough at the things that you picked to make it happen, which is why I'm more likely to put blame on myself for certain things, because, like, I knew what I was getting into, right? I knew that Vesper was the worst player on the Rift right now. I picked Zealot anyway. I could have gone Digo Bot. Yeah! I think Digo Bot was the play in hindsight. I don't typically like Digo and Acidia in lane, because it just means that Acidia gets bumped down super quickly. But I do think that I underestimated the limitations of Baji due to the early game ending. The fact that we're going to end at round 70 means he doesn't get the chance to hyperscale the way that he could in other metas. And also the fact that we just don't have a lot of items that give raw attack power. It's not something that he's really capable of, unfortunately. Their jungle stats looking scary. Yeah, they got to that final item that I was afraid of. On a couple people, actually. This Hakuna getting there honestly worries me more than her getting there. Peter with Baji. Yeah! I mean, the thing is the alarm clock, right? Like, that's why you do it. Is the alarm clock value is massive. God, is there any way I can code assimilation? Because if I could... Problem is, so I want to do code assimilation, code engage, and then close out the game. But I need a way to get mana. I'm 1 mana short of being able to pull off that combo. When attacked by card effect, spend a charge. I always forget it's getting hit by it, not hitting with it. Code that simulation. I'm gonna do my best. Snecko, appreciate the kind words coming in here in the clutch. Yeah, man, oh man. Well, I think, as much as I'd like to go for the 5, well, you know what? No, I do think we go for the 5v5 here. Because if we're not winning the 5v5 now, when are we, right? Like, it's literally about to be the end of the game. I might as well know what I'm getting into. Get that in there. Get Baji more gold. I mean, maybe I could have put that onto Zealot instead, but I mean, at this point, I think we're at where we're at with Zealot. We are going to get rid of Gillis in this first round. We're gonna see, obviously, some issues. You know, I think one of the things I have struggled with recently is I tend to make drafts that very much are cohesive together, right? Like, individually, all of my picks, if you just look at my side of the screen, they all work together really well, right? Acidia and Baji, really strong combo. Pass and Zealot ends up being a really strong combo. And in individual picks, we saw now Fatty White is down. They lost one of their tanks. Like, this 1-for-1 trading right now is actually going largely good for me as long as I stop rolling those 11% rolls on Baji for damage, which is not what I need. But, like, you can see the angle, right? You can see the code. And this is huge. Because we can give that to Hats. And that means we have 2 people delivering stuns. 2 people rather than 1. Absolutely huge. Go huge. Yeah, absolutely. What turn is it over on, Shadow? It's over right now. This is the final fight. Yep, this is the one. Get out of here, Gillis. Learn focus on objective fights. Yeah, that is something I've done better at it. If you go back to the League One VODs or watch that set of the series on YouTube, I did a lot better at it there because it was a slower meta. There weren't team fights there weren't an objective fight every 10 rounds. And they were much more like team fight focused. So I was thinking about those kinds of synergies. I need to adjust to the fact that like 1v1 junglers are just so much stronger right now because of that first dragon and the ability to snowball from there. Very, very dangerous. I think we're doing pretty well so far. Oh, we missed on Baji. We can't miss with Baji. Baji can't miss, buddy. It is... Oh my god, the misses! Okay. Okay. That is Fatty White for Acidia is a trade we're happy to make. We need to get rid of their damage dealers quickly. That's a huge hit onto Lemmy. Okay, a huge miss from Gillis there. Buys us some time. A Tiger Boy down is a problem. The Tiger Boy got most of the stuns out he was going to get. Hakuna is absorbing a lot of damage. I'd rather be going on to other people. A miss! Baji, you can't miss! Oh... Baji missed so many shots. A very uncharacteristic game from our team captain, Danny. A very unfortunate loss here. And one that there are a lot of lessons to learn from. Their front line, Shadow, as he said, too big. We did not have a front line of our own. I think the only pick I fully regret is Tiger Boy. I think everything else had an opportunity to work if things had played out a little cleaner. Zealot, there were some good games. There were some good moments in that game. Some good early ganks. Just not the answer to Gillis. Gillis is something I think I'm just going to start banning. I have Acidia as a counter, but I think Acidia is not as good of a counter for this meta at the very least. Haas was doing his thing. I don't think that pick was terrible. I think Baji obviously did some damage, got the scaling eventually. So a good game from Danny overall, but that last fight was not it. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I definitely need to just make some changes in what I'm prioritizing because there were a lot of good moments in there, right? This was a close game. The gold ended less than a 2K difference at round 70. That's very manageable. I don't think this game was out of reach. I think we had options. We had opportunities. But we were not able to convert. We fall to 1-2 in the Premier League. And that's a damn shame. Let's see. What's this? Farming efficiency round 50? No, I'm not gonna. Not gonna go for that. I don't think. I will take 4% farming efficiency over what I had before, though. Let's see. Attack power when attacks hit by card? Nah, I don't think I have enough of those right now. Whew, okay. So, something I need to mark down. Disadvantage against Fatty White. That was a big one I learned here. Also disadvantage against Fatty White. I don't have any counters listed for Tiger Boy, which is probably a good sign as to why I should have taken Tiger Boy in hindsight. This alone probably. I mean, he does well into things like a Lemmy. I don't think that the lane matchup was the problem there. Whew. Okay. Just game one. It's game one of the stream. will bounce back from this. Congrats to the cat guy for being the mid laner of the week. Okay, Danny, you're one turret away. I really thought you'd be able to kill 5 turrets in 3 games, but at the very least, you should be able to get it next time. Yeah, I'll give Danny some guidance. Let's get a middle. Their reaction time is wild. Yeah, I mean, but we have the power of goth girls on our side. And I understand that that doesn't look particularly important given what just happened. But it worked pretty well until then. Yeah. I don't think that's ever going to be utilized at hell difficulty. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we lost in scrims too, despite having a kill lead. Why not? Yeah. That's fine. It doesn't... I don't care whether we win or lose scrims. Anyone knows... Anyone who follows MOBAs know. Scrims don't matter. Scrim results don't matter. What you do in scrims matters, but scrim results do not matter. Man. Maybe I should start playing more Gillis. Maybe that's the answer on blue side. Just let the Gillis flow through me. I don't typically like the pick because it never seems like it does enough as fights go late, but we're in a meta that ends at round 70, so why am I worried about that? Hypnosis into Enchanting Evasion is a guaranteed combo. Seems gross. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We are getting some nice champion masteries here, right? We are learning. We're improving. Oof. That wasn't what I meant to do. Oop. Nah, oopsie poopsie. What did I have instead? There we go. And then it was coordination 2. Yeah, that seems about right. That's fine. Okay. Okay, next game. Gotta put the last game behind us. Can't hurt us anymore. We're on to the next week. Gonna have our most popular players do some streaming because we need the fans back behind us after a tough loss. Reddit is not happy with me right now. Starting to ask, can Coach Wassenar adjust to the meta? Oh, god damn. B+ jungle to an S- jungle. Fucking Christ. Okay, cool. Cool. No, cool, good. No, that's fine. I mean, at least our top lane's equal. That's cool. Fantasy Reddit loves a comeback story? Absolutely. Absolutely. Go to the Cloud9 subreddit after the loss? Yeah. Yeah. I don't love the full letter and change advantage in jungle and a full letter grade in mid lane. That seems bad. But, you know, maybe it won't be. Too much hopium that they could beat the goats. Yeah, look, Team Liquid's very strong, man. They're a fun team to root for too. I'm in on Team Liquid. I want to be on the record on that. I am buying my Team Liquid stocks. Hopium the gals can beat. Oh, okay, well, come on, man. We got this. We got this. It's gonna be fine. I choose to believe. Especially now that I have Mikey Jr. in chat reminding me not to do anything too stupid. That's only gonna help. We're getting rid of Gillis. Let's just start there. Fuck you, Gillis. They don't have Bart. So I think I'm gonna ban Mo. And the goal here, I think we're gonna get our Felon comp. I think Blocker Felon wide open, great first rotation. What do I not want them to have if that's the goal? Let's see. Can it let me see my disadvantages, please? It's off the fucking screen, which is not helpful. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to remember what it is I wanted to not deal with. Lady Deadfire, you're obnoxious. Cube. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, I don't think cube is the answer. Deep space might be, though. Whew. Now this is where things get interesting. Couple different options. Wukong's really good into Bigfoot because I can just reflect all of those debuffs onto everyone on their team. But also, Bard is very good because... Well, actually, hold on. Is this magical damage? No, it's physical damage. Yeah, so Bard's very good to reflect the physical damage from deep space. It's generally good against all things, right? Cube is physical damage too, right? Yeah, physical damage. It's just generally good. Those are the two things I'm most considering right now. I think both of them are very good picks. It's just a matter of which one's the great one. Oh, man. Am I more scared of Bigfoot or deep space? I think I'm going to counter counter the deep space here. Palulu with Mickey bot. Yeah, I support Felon bot. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Mickey mid may very well be our play. I like Mickey a lot for that specific reason in this context. I feel like they're not going to ban Mickey because frankly, why would you? I don't want to deal with shields, so let's get rid of Palulu ourselves. I like Blocker better than Palulu with Felon because of the interference field and the ability to draw all the cards. You can cycle through Felon stuff very quickly to hypercharge her, which is really nice in metas like this that need to level up faster. Plus, she'll get a shield every time a blocker gets hit, which in the field happens a lot when you're at hell difficulty and they're better than you. No, so it's okay. They did ban Mickey. So the one thing I said I didn't think they would do. Oopsie poopsie. God, what do I want to get rid of? Blocker's really good. Any character that says for 2 mana draw every card of the person you want to draw all the cards for, very good. Oh God, I don't know what jungler I want to ban. I think I'm going to ban... Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna ban... Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know! I mean, I know what I want to do. I want to go for Hakuna, which means I'm not worried about Zealot as much as I typically would be. I am probably worried about Aurelio hard scaling, so let's deal with that. And I'm gonna go actually Kid here. I think Kid's the best thing we got. Kid, just a great long-term fighter, gets buffs every time someone else fights, which is really good. Works really well with Zealot, which I think is very much the play. No Shadow? Is this the fatty white panic, or is this you don't want to see me take Zealot again because you've been hurt before? Oh, have fatty white. Fatty white is not as scary as they look. typically. And we have 3 tanks this time. We're not having the same problem that we did last time. I do think, though, for that reason, that I actually am going to go back to Zealot, because this spreads out. Callista again. Look, I might be. But I promise it makes more sense here because of the Kid interaction. Kid gets 15% max HP and 15% attack power whenever a unit dies. So if Zealot dies like they did in the last game, you get that buff 3 times, which is a huge amount of boost. It's also guaranteed hits on whoever Kid targets, which is great. We have 3 like tanky characters here, so I'm not nearly as worried as I was last game. We're legit picking COG for passive value? No. Look. I'm gonna get some copium here. Let me take a big huff of the copium. I think Zealot's genuinely quite good. I think Zealot has some great ganking opportunity. I think Zealot destroys Zhangji Qi in this opening fight. Zealot was very bad into Gillis. It was a very greedy pick into Gillis. And I understand that I have not endeared a lot of faith as a result of that. I see it, and I hear you, and I get it, and I'm sorry. But I don't think it was the pick's fault. I don't think it was the pick's fault. I think that was me not picking the right supplementary tools. Actual Piglet mid-pick Karthus for when you die, please. I don't love the lack of counter argument I have for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. I think we can do it this way just to get a little bit more. Yes, something like, well, yeah. I'm just worried about gold. Yeah, okay. Look, I hear you. And I'm going to make a promise right now. This is a Chase Wassenar guarantee where you get the whole stream back. If Zealot loses here, no more Zealot tonight. Zealot will be off the table. It will be as if Zealot is banned every game moving forward. I am not above admitting I need help if I have a problem. But I think Zealot is the solution to my problems, eventually. With enough time. Okay. Don't love this. But we should be able to survive it. I don't think you can do that much damage. Yeah, we should be okay. It's very annoying. What it does is it prevents Zealot from getting the gank, which is what I really wanted. So they have properly annoyed me. And I suppose that's a skill. I'm not going for the 2v2, don't worry. Actually... Why wouldn't I go for the 2v2? I'm back at full health and you are not. Conviction to give extra damage onto Zhangji Qi here. Let's do it. Do it. I think this 2v2 is good for us. I think this 2v2 is genuinely good for us. And the key is, if we put Zhangji Qi in a bad spot, we can just win this next dragon fight straight up. Oh my god, what are these misses? These misses are so brutal. Whatever. We still won the fight. I'm gonna pass here though, because I needed to send Zealot back because this is about to happen. Oh, actually. What can I do? What can I do? Player diff feels bad, man. Look, only it's a bad craftsman who blames his work on his tools, but I am seeing some concerns, yeah. Let's draw some cards. Adrenaline is huge. Signal detection. This is the one. Yeah, 2 mana, draw 6 cards. That seems fair. Seems balanced. That seems reasonable. There we go. I don't think that's worth it, unfortunately, for me. But I do think getting some more... Actually. Oh, this is fun. Oh, that actually made things worse somehow. I thought I couldn't draw. Oh, it spawns and initiate. Okay, well, whatever. Still 3 rounds of this, which I think is worth it. What can I do to bump this up at all? I'll just do that. Okay. 2-on-1 on a cube. Let's see if we get anything out of it. Cube could start hitting, you know, the tank. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Still better to have done than to not have done. And we go into this 1-on-1, and this should be a Zealot win. I get 3 attacks every time they get 1. That was 3 misses in a row, right? Okay. Just making sure we're all seeing the same thing. Okay. Look, Zealot made me sweat it out. Made me sweat it out a little more than I would have liked. That is first blood. You're on the board. Big boost of gold. They were trying. Do or do not, there is no try. Onward and upward. You're goddamn right, Mikey Jr. The champ is busted. It should be. If Vesper wasn't the worst player in the league, I think, would be busted. As it stands, I have some concerns because of the benefits Deep Space is about to be given their team, but that's, I think, a future problem. Here's the real broken character here. Signal detection! Oh, hey! Can I... Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I didn't quite get the kill. Can I get the kill? Is there any way I can get that kill? I can't draw any more cards. Does interference give shield? Yes. It wouldn't be enough to spawn that. Damn it. So close to a kill there. Just feels so bad to leave that unfollowed through. I do think this 2v2 in the mid lane is still good. Oh, tower? No. Yeah, if the tower is involved, it's not worth tower diving, that's for sure. Yeah. Unfortunate. We need this 2v2 to happen bot stat. Yeah, didn't get the card. Didn't get the card I needed. But I like this 3v3, largely. Honestly, we need this fight to happen just to get rid of some of the debuffs that Frostbite's put down. Yeah, we forced a recall, which you actually don't necessarily want to do before a team fight. I would have rather them stayed in lane and been at like 45% health than go back to base and be at 100%. It depends on whether you're playing for the team fight at an objective like we are right now, or whether you're playing for lane advantage. Certainly because they took that outer tower, I'm not going to be mad that we forced back. That's a kill. This is huge. Now we do need to prevent Deep Space from just dealing all of the damage forever. Yeah, here we go. Let's take those stacks off. Yeah, this is going to be... Deep Space is not much of a problem now. Oh, yeah, Felon. Felon is our MVP. This pick here that we're playing in bot lane won us the Season 1 championship. We played it in every game in the finals, and I think it had a combined KDA in the series of like 26, I want to say. I think she died once in 3 games. She's very good character. And the important thing is that she becomes very good relatively quickly. Coach Diff that it was not banned. Yeah, they banned it last game. And look, I don't want to be a coach for whom the answer to beating my team is just ban one pick, right? That doesn't seem like where I want things to be. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to move my guy over here so you can see my cards again. You're not going to be able to see the turn counter, I know, but I can show it here. I'll keep y'all informed. Great ADC, even when running a top lane. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've struggled with her in top lane. I've struggled with her, honestly, anytime that she's not with blocker, because I feel like you need to draw her cards consistently if you ever want to get her to level 10, which is when she starts doing crazy stuff. But there are certainly comps, I'm sure, where you can make her work. I'm positive that there are ways to make that quite powerful. I've had less luck with it myself. I'd be curious what it is when you pick her in top lane, what you do in order to make sure that she can scale quickly. Because I imagine, like a mid lane Mickey, I have to imagine is a part of that. Anyway, we're going to 2v1 in the mid lane again. Oh, right, Mickey can be jungled now, can't he? I don't think that was always true. But now that it is true, I need to remember that. I may need to learn Mickey jungle. That might be something I need to prioritize. Flip, come on. Ah, okay. That's fine. Kind of hot hands. I think I need the scaling. You think it's new? Yeah, I think when they remade some of Mickey's kit to be more utility focused, I think that was a big part of what they did. And it has really helped the character. He's a lot more interesting now. Here comes the 5v5. This is going to be the real test. Let's see if our composition knows what it's doing here. It is one of those. I'm going back and forth on whether Bart was a better or worse answer than Wukong. I feel like reflecting some of those frostbites back might have been worth it. But I also feel like the amount of damage that we're reflecting back has got to be adding up. Especially deep space as he starts ramping up. Like, that's going to matter. And you can see here, I think, Shadow, why I wasn't as worried about Fatty White getting through. If Fatty White doesn't have the tools to, like, really capitalize on that, he doesn't do a lot of damage. And there aren't a lot of debuffs for me that he can cleanse. Blocker's going to go down sooner rather than later. That's okay. I'd love to kill Zhang Ji before that happens, just so he's not the first one down in this fight. But if he is, so be it. Oh my god. That was like 6 misses in a row from everybody. This is a really sad display of whatever the hell this in-universe game is called all around. The buffs are starting to come through for Kid. He's a great option for metas with small objective team fights. Yeah. I will say, this is the best Fatty White has looked in the entire run I've had of this game. He's never been more useful than he is right now, I think, for all of the reasons you just implied. And I still don't think he does enough. Oh, boy. Okay. I mean, look at those buffs. Look at how much attack power Kid has right now. Shadow, you saying that's Karthus? I don't know the Kid was the reason we won that fight, but he certainly wasn't not the reason. Oh, boy. Bloop, 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 bloop. We are 1 level away from going Super Saiyan with Felon here. No one that can do anything about it. Oh, Mickey, not Fatty. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, Mickey would honestly be so good in this meta right now. Maybe I prioritize it a little bit more. I felt like getting Bart early was more relevant, and I'm not like mad at how the Bart pick has gone, so I'm not fully in a place to say I regret that decision, but I absolutely I could see a world in which I prioritize that Bart gets banned instead and I have a different top laner who's doing a solid job, you know. Let's see, it is turn 47. Oh, Felon's about to have the 100% crit rate while getting 10 super attacks. If you thought she was silly before, Shadow, let me tell you. It's about to get way, way sillier. Let's start that silliness by 2v1 in cube here. I don't think this goes well for Cube. Oop. Where am I getting the healing from? Oh, right. It's the telescopic sword. I'm not used to that item yet. I think this is the first time I've built it or seen anyone build it. Well, Bart isn't good against Niels, though, because Niels is magic damage, and he only reflects physical damage, Mikey. That's one of the reasons I always pick Niels as a counter to Bart, because it means I have a significant way of getting damage onto Bart without having to give up anything. I'll pass there. Yeah, the physical magical split is interesting, because the vast majority of characters in this game do physical damage. And hybrid still counts as physical damage, which I have some mixed feelings about. If you have a hybrid dealer like Justice, any attack you do does still count as physical damage for the purposes of Bart's reflection. And I don't know why you call it hybrid if that's true, beyond the fact that it's how items work, right? So I get that it's an item classification more than a damage classification, but it feels like it shouldn't be different. Gang for sure. Yeah, Gang it's great against. The It's also, I mean, like, Gang, it's the AoE Bart is strong against, certainly, but Bart is also, I would argue, even better against massive single target damage, right? Like an Alemi that gets 2 attacks onto Bart is reflecting back twice against herself, doing quite a bit of damage, especially with the bonus on the second attack. Any bonus they're using against you hurts them in return. Plus the immunity to crit, right? Really good against Baji, because Baji just can't crit. So, sucks to suck. You don't get to crit me anymore. Really fun pick there. Bart's just very, very generally good, but I don't know. It's never the most exciting pick out there. By the way, you gotta love the stars in her eyes. Felon at 11 energy level, and it is turn 57. I don't know. I'm starting to get the sense like this combo might be a little bit silly. Do a shield. Yeah, that seems healthy. Use them versus high attack or crit heroes. We'll have to try. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear how your experiments go, because I don't think about them as much. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense because it just says attack power, not damage taken, which is a huge difference. So definitely very helpful against high-powered people like Gang. But yeah, interesting. Okay, I'll signal enhancement anyway. Signal enhancement, fun fact for folks at home, that does not expire at the end of your turn. That's just the next time you play any card associated with interference field in general, which is really, really silly. Yes, I would like to save 2 mana next turn for the cost of 0 mana right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we do this Herald fight. Yeah, they have to take it. They it's a slow death for them if they don't, but you're gonna notice every single one of these attacks is gonna crit. Every single one. All those frozen stiff stacks hardly mattered. Hardly mattered. Also, the reduced armor onto Bigfoot is really nice. Yeah, absolutely, Mikey Jr. Agree. High attack scaling ADCs. Physical damage, of course. So Dego's not really useful. Dego's a very good counter to Bart as well, because Dego's also magic damage. And that's the thing with Bart. Like, he has such a strong, clear use case, but he also has clear picks that you can use against him. But you can't afford to wait until it's obvious that Bart is going to be valuable, because by that point, it's too late, right? Like, second round of bans, they'll just ban Bart. AI almost always bans Bard and Bigfoot anyway. Yeah, I've been getting that less so recently. I feel like, I don't know if there was an update on this or if I'm just putting too much of myself into a small sample size, but I feel like I have experienced that issue less frequently recently. Oh man, this feels good. This feels good. Ah man, look at that Kid damage. It's almost like Zealot dying early in that fight didn't matter, because Kid got a huge amount of buffs that made him very dangerous for the rest of the fight. I'm saying all of this, a guy in Shadow who, by his, has not played this game before and is just trying to meme along for the ride, but I just really like, I like my boy Zealot, okay? He has synergies that has potential. Let's look at this. All of my units are at full items except for Blocker, which you never expect your support to get there anyway. None of their characters are going to get there. Ultimate charge! This should work, right? Yes. You ready to have some silly time here? Let's just see. Excited state. Excited state. Excited state. Excited state. Excited state. Oh, man. Probably rethink. I'll just plan B for the fun of it. I was never going to get another turn after this, so it doesn't matter. Zealot is a lot of fun as long as you remember buffs don't apply to the other two. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, you have to be careful with Zealot. But there are certain things, right? Like, for example, Crank's buff does apply to all of your things because it is a buff to the attack power, not to the individual. And so the clones are made based on the stats heading into the fight. So if Crank buffed them in the fight, it wouldn't matter, but before the fight, absolutely does. That's game smarts. Let's win this damn thing. We're up 8,000 gold. The fans are all asking, where was Siren's Call last week when they needed to pull this same kind of move off? I'm happy to say we're back at it again. Yeah, but I will say, I think Zealot is probably the perfect example. If you've ever seen that meme of, like, you know, as you get used to a game, you get the negative bell curve, right? Or sometimes it can be the positive bell curve. Card games, it'll be like, just go face, lol, and then you get more experience. It's like, actually, you should play around like this card, that card, the other card, and then you get to most experience, and you're like, just go face, lol. Because you have learned by that point that, like, here are all these reasons that face getting that damage in, getting yourself kill pressure, getting yourself those opportunities is better than, quote-unquote, playing around every card perfectly, because you just can't do that. And this is very much, I think Zealot is like the perfect example of that. The first time you see Zealot, you're like, oh, I should play Zealot because Zealot is really strong. He's got 3 of them, right? 3 people in one fight? That's crazy. It's so strong. And then you get to the middle of the game and you're like, actually, Zealot's not that strong because there are these things you could do to counter him. There are these picks that do a good job against him. And actually, if you consider, like, these buffs don't really work with him, he's nowhere near as good as I thought he was. And then you keep playing a little more, you're like, man, Zealot's really fucking strong. Oh, man. Well, we lost Felon in that fight, and it did not matter. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. GG. We got the win. Woo! 2-2. 2-2. In first few runs, you were way less aggressive in fights and ganking opportunities. Man, I have a screenshot, and I shared this to the Discord. I don't know if it's still up there. Of the saddest MVP I have ever seen in my life. Let me see. I might be able to get this on the screen here, assuming that it didn't get deleted. Yeah, here it is. This, I think there's nothing. Actually, let me. Here we go. We're gonna do it this way. Look at this MVP screen right here. Look at this. I won this game with a 0-0-0 7.7% of team damage blocker. This game sucked. This was such a bad game. But I just turtled, right? I just turtled, and I let my guys do the split pushing, and that was that. I didn't need anything else. I didn't need it. It was fine. Sure, I was winning games 3 kills to nothing, but whatever, it worked. And then it's like, actually, that doesn't work when you play teams that are actually good at the game. You kind of need to make some opportunities for yourself. That's a bit, honestly one of the funniest games I've ever played in my life. I think the highest score anyone gave any player was like a 6. It was like the worst game Reddit's ever seen in their life. It was the equivalent of that like Dignitas Renegades game where like 4 people got executed by towers by minute 3. Like just the worst. No one knew what was happening. But yeah, huge bounce back game for Shabo. Just to take a moment to celebrate our mid laner here. Huge game. This is, honestly, I need to be drafting a little bit more for mid lane because this is such a glue piece that puts so many different compositions together, gives so many synergies the opportunity to pop off. Just every fight they were able to do something great. Really worked out here. Felon obviously a 10 as well. Sure, she had to sacrifice herself in that last fight. It did not matter. The damage she did before that was absolutely insane. Blocker never gets its due outside of that 0-0-0 MVP game that I showed, I suppose. But it turns out drawing all those cards for Felon is probably a big reason that she got a perfect score. Zealot did everything that Vesper needed to do. I have no complaints. And Bart, I do feel good about. I do think that was the best case scenario. Do you want to destroy the home of New Human? I sure do, for sure. Make them remember the name Sirens call. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. That damage seems fair. That definitely seems fair. Fair and good. Okay. Danny, hey, welcome back to the land of the living. No more roadblock for you. We needed to get some more people getting more stats. It has been hard. Now here's a question for you, Micah Jr., because I haven't been able to figure this out. Is this 24 max HP every time you survive 10 rounds in a row? Is that cumulative, or do you need to die again and then survive another 10 rounds to get the bonus? Because if you're getting 24 max HP per round, as long as you've survived at least 10 rounds, that's a good rune. That's a rune I'd take. But I don't think it works that way. It hasn't seemed like it's worked that way. Yeah, I'm not going to take it because I have not been able to sort that out, and that's probably a bad sign. Here we go. Zealot. Level in gold, 85% attack power. Zealot's about to be a jerk. And we do indeed love to see it. Never picked it, so no one said, yeah, that's fair. I don't think it's that good, even if it does work the way I described. Like, I wouldn't want it on my bot laner, certainly, but... Hey, we got an interview from the Rich Lady Club. Hi, Rich Lady. How do you evaluate our players? Hey, we got areas that need adjustment, but, you know, so-so. I'll take it. How do you view Danny? I mean, look, I would love to say that Danny is the ace of our team. This is what I really believe, but I want Danny to grow, which means I have to say no one has reached the level I envisioned. Zaryu finally got to catch a live stream. Love the videos on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for checking out the videos. It's been really fun getting to share that, getting myself back into this this whole YouTube thing after a bit away. So I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm glad you were able to make it over here. We're 1-1 so far tonight, and I plan on playing for at least a couple more hours, so I'm hoping we can really make some progress. I want to make sure that we have no problem finishing this Hell Difficulty Challenge run by the end of the month, because when the September update rolls around and all the cool new stuff comes in, which I am very excited to make content for, the revamps to player strengths, to free agency, to stadium management, all of this looks so cool, and I can't wait, and everything we have is going to die. So I need to finish before that happens, because I do not want this series to be left unfinished. And someone who is a little bit smarter than me perhaps would say, well, you better finish early, because what if you don't win this season? Like winning the championship the first time you go through at the hardest difficulty, at the highest level league. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. No significant obstacles. We're doing fine. 20 kills. That's an insane number. I don't know that it is in this particular meta, but sure. How do you plan to reward the players? I mean, they died 5 times. It's such, like, I feel like such a jerk. But, like, look, I need the reflex scores. I don't know what to tell you. We really need to dodge more attacks. Oh, yeah, Zaryu, if you haven't seen the update, here, let me see. Maybe I can get it. I can get the update here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I actually, oh. This is actually worth showing off on here because it is one of the coolest updates I've seen. So, come on, load up the screenshots for me. We did win, Shadow, and the Zealot Kid combo is a not insignificant reason why. Yeah, Mikey Jr., an ending is closure if nothing else, so we're going for it. We're making it happen. But yeah, just going over all of this for Zaryu and anyone else who missed it. Player potential system. Players have their own stats, like maximum stats that they can get in order to be particularly good at one type of skill or one type of champion. So depending on who you pick, you're going to be good at a specific play style. So you have to think about how like your characters would work well together. You can't just throw your aggressive ganking jungler on a tank and expect him to do as well. Love that. The player trading system is really good. Free agency, they're not going to have things they want from you outside of just paying the salary. Are you going to meet what they need? I don't know what those things are because I can't read Chinese, but they're going to be needs. That's cool. I like players having personality. I like players having goals and things I have to consider when making a decision. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit, but this is a big one for me, the player retirement system. Players aren't going to stick around forever, which means, you know, I've been doing a lot of challenge runs that are just, I'm taking my original players all the way to the end, right? And that's still a challenge because, you know, I'm sure I could sign some slightly better people in free agency at a couple places, but oftentimes if you're doing your job properly with training, it doesn't really matter whether you change your players or not, you know? So now you have to, because your players are going to leave. They're going to go off and do their own thing. And who knows, maybe they'll become a coach for a rival team. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know if that's actually coming. There's just some stuff it's hinted, but you know, maybe. The venue system. This looks dope as hell. Having to have your own stadium that you're managing the prices for, figuring out what venues you can afford to keep up and how that draws in fans every week as a way of getting revenue that's then determining all the other things you can do. Like, money's gonna matter now and not just kind of impromptu for a free agency thing. This is genuinely super interesting. Yeah. Oh, it looks exciting. Yeah, absolutely. It's exciting. I love this. Like, look at the different stadium outlets you can get. You have to think about seating, right? And the like experience of the arena. I imagine that, you know, you have to choose between something that has more seats and can seat more people versus something that might have better acoustics or more room for fan things or whatever else. Again, I don't speak Chinese. I can't say everything that's going to happen, but this looks cool. I'm excited about it. The scout system's been improved significantly. Because they're going to retire, you need to plan ahead, and it's no longer just once at the end of the season to get some academy people that you may or may not train. Now you can train in different things over the course of the year. See a bunch of different things you can look into. I don't know what all of this means, but there sure is a lot of it. And I like the idea of having a lot more interesting changes to rookies and rookie development, rather than feeling like I'm making one decision every month or so that may have an impact sometimes. And then there's a player personality and emotional system. Our players are people now. They're going to be whole people with feelings and everything. So you have to keep them happy. That's terrifying. can't just overwork them to death and get their stats perfectly aligned. You have to, like, make sure that they're taken care of, and you give them opportunities to do things. Like, you know, maybe they want to stream a whole bunch and they get mad if you don't give them opportunities to do that. You have to consider their mental health in order to maximize their effectiveness in game. That's awesome. This is the part that I wish was made more clear in the client of the game itself, because if you did not read this update, and everyone I've talked to who plays Esports Godfather in my personal life has not read this update, which is cool because I get to share for things with them, but they don't know old game saves no longer compatible after the updates are implemented in September. And I get it, right? They're completely overhauling entire systems. And honestly, I think the game needed this for it to still be something I would want to play in 2025 and beyond, right? This has so much more depth, so many interesting mechanics that you can delve into that I'm super excited about. But yeah, you can't continue with the league that we're doing right now and have that be the case. Yeah, we're 1 month away, which means we have 1 month to win the Premier League. So we're going to make it happen. It's happening. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for this stuff to get implemented. I'm super excited about it. I'm excited to see the increased attention I think it's going to get the game. I would love to get more eyeballs on it because it's a small dev team. And they've put in a lot of work on this game that I deeply appreciate. And I'm really, really excited for the direction they're taking the game. They've done such a great job at listening to player feedback and focusing their efforts on the things that people really care about. More leagues past Premier, including maybe an international league of sorts. Yeah, Mikey Jr., I agree with you on that. The big thing that I think is missing right now that they've said they want to do, but there isn't a firm timetable on, is a world championship. A world championship is something they actively want to do. They have ideas for, they just haven't been implemented yet, and they want to make sure they get it right, which totally understand. And I think it makes sense if you're talking about player experience, getting all of the other things done first, all those, you know, detailed mechanics and making sure that the player stuff feels right. I think they made the right choice on what to prioritize. But God, I want to go to Worlds so bad. It's going to be so fun. Yeah, hype. Absolutely hype. Keep it the hype. Yeah. Get the systems down right. Make the systems as good as they can be. And then we can add on. I'm glad that we had the 2 new champs that we did, even if Nihil isn't very good. But all the stuff they're working on, shout out to that dev team. We're in high spirits. We're aiming for the championship. Ignore games 2 and 3 in the season. Okay. Yeah, we'll like some comments from Shayba for all those tower pushing. Let's go. Okay. MVP of the month. Yeah, that makes sense. Yang God. Very scary team. No one on the monthly lineup. I don't think you're going to get many people to show up here if your team is not at least 3-1. Those losses we had were tough. But we are still very firmly in the playoffs right now. And I think we've shown what we're capable of. Okay, that's fair. Well, we got some stats to get. Offensive stats are going to be helpful. Shaybomb still at a breakthrough point? What's Shaybomb's breakthrough? Win 3 games. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, we got some work to do there. A shame, because I really would like our mid laner to get more offense, but as it stands... Hey, Danny. Hey, Alice. Actually, hey, Vesper. And then here I'll give Alice, Vesper, Rothy, and 1 to Danny. Yeah, that seems good. You've not been able to... Yeah, don't worry about it. We're gonna win. We're gonna win 3 games. We're gonna win 3 games. Ignore the fact that we've lost 2 of the 3 games since I gave you that goal. We're gonna win 3 games. It's Green Hat Day, Shay. The ball is rolling up the hill. I love that mustache. Okay, let's see. Rule change. No more biscuits. Natural gold growth is increased by 15. Interesting. Makes Baji better, but I'm not sure how much it does beyond that. I still don't know that Baji is good for all the reasons we found out in our first game of the night. So probably just a reminder that we don't need to be quite as shallow when it comes to our build path, right? If we're increasing by a 15 extra gold, we probably can go back to doing like 3 full items or 2.5 full items instead of, 1 full item and 2 half items. So we'll have to remember that when we're analyzing our items. That's okay. Let's see. Death total. I've been hurt before. Yeah, we'll try for Superstar. And we'll go for Currency War. Yeah. Got our research routine training up. Great. Yeah, let's get Hero Mastery training. Well, I should have done Attribute. I should have done Attribute. That's on me. But that's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, who do we want to scrim? Oh boy. No one has invited us to scrim with them. Great. Thanks, y'all. Do I pay for this? Let's see. 10, 164 versus 668. Yeah, I pay for this. For sure I pay for this. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll scrim against you, Yang God. You're one of the best teams in the league on paper, so... Or at least in the standings. Let's get some Bart training in there. Some Hakuna training seems helpful. I'd like to get some Mickey training. I like an Edie. I haven't found a good Edie comp yet, but I feel like I will want one sooner rather than later. Yeah, we can get blocked with some more love. Cool. So that means we can do this. Hooray! I also think we could do this. Hooray. Let's see. Anything from the gacha? Not really what I wanted to see. Anything better from the gacha? Yeah, that's much better from the gacha. Thank you. Probably can also do that instead. Yeah, I think this is good. Seems good. One day, Shay, we'll get a couple more 1 games for you. It'll be okay. As it stands, keep live streaming. You and Danny got to bring in the big bucks for the team. You're the entirety of our revenue stream right now. No pressure. Hey! Vesper's an A- jungler. We do love to see it. We do indeed love to see it. Actually, this is a much nicer game for us than the last couple we played. I'm kind of surprised because it's supposed to be in order of difficulty according to the game. I guess they think that the SS hero pool means that Kaiju is scarier? But their players are not as much better than ours as the last couple teams we've played, which I think is nice. They're still better than us at every position. I don't want to pretend otherwise, but we're in hell. That's the whole thing. So no problems there. Hey, one of the demon girls got in there. Good for you. Okay. Now we get in the draft. We are on blue side. So there are a couple things we could do here. I think for the first ban, I don't need to worry about Gillis quite yet. I'm going to wait to see. If I think there's an opportunity that we can get Felon Blocker, then I will go for Gillis. Otherwise, I'll leave Gillis up and probably first pick it myself, I think is the idea. Let's get rid of Charon. Charon is really frustrating. And with the increased gold that's coming through, I think could be a problem. Yeah, okay, banning Zealot and Felon does seem like the thing that they should do. Which means we are going to first pick Gillis. which means what do we not want them to have? Can probably get rid of... Because she is magic damage, right? So I'm not as worried about Bart as an immediate counter. Probably, like, Tiger Boy is very annoying because of the stun. Is that the most annoying thing, though? Mo... No, Mo's bounty, not golden specific, so I don't think Mo's actually that dangerous either. I do think maybe... Fatty White's been annoying, but not, like, the problem we've been up against. I'm gonna ban Peter. Peter's really good and do a lot of things that we like to do. And I also think I'm gonna ban yeah, I'm gonna ban Justice. Justice nuke is so strong, and it's the last thing I want when this is going on. Hey Gillis, come on over. Against Lan, that's fine. I'm gonna go for Kid here for sure. I'm happy to lock that in. Could have let the clock run out so I had more time to think about the next pick in hindsight, but I'm excited about the Kid pick. I think the Kid pick works really well here. Kamaitachi, if Kid marks him, all those extra attacks that Kamaitachi makes are really just extra attacks for Kid, which is very good. A lot of things that could be good here, given Kamaitachi and Lan are on the board. Bart is the one that immediately comes to mind, though... yeah, let me double check. This is not the one who doesn't care about being immune to... about getting rid of crit immunity. Yeah, so I think Bart is the answer. I think Bart's the safest answer, at least. Gets us a front line, really good into Kamaitachi, really good into Lan, generally good into everything. Yeah, I think that's it. They go Omaha. Okay. I'm not worried about that. They figured out the Green Girl ban? Yeah, they sure did. But they were always going to eventually. That was always going to be the case. So we just needed to have a backup plan, and I think our backup plan is going to be good. It's going to involve them not having Haas. I don't want them onto our buffed people. I don't think that helps us very much. I'm leaning right now towards a blocker Niels bot lane. Niels is the AoE attacker that stuns itself after each attack. But if it has a shield, it doesn't stun. Which is very good, it turns out. If that is what I'm going to do, then I would like to get Lady Deadfire out of the way. They go for Tivy. Yep, okay. So this is indeed going to be a blocker. Oh, they banned Niels. Oh, I was... okay. I was not looking closely enough. Okay. That's fine. I hovered in on Tivy. I did not notice the Niels. I still think blocker's good. I think blocker's generally very good, just because of the draw, and the shield can help in a lot of different cases. I do think Beverly's the go with Niels. She cleanses his self-stun, so he attacks every turn. Yeah, there are multiple ways. Fatty White will also dispel the stun. So Fatty White is also very good with Niels. That's definitely one of them. And she does give the extra boost to make those AoE hits hit even harder. So definitely a solid pick. I just don't like how squishy Beverly is. I feel like she dies in fights very quickly. And then Niels is very vulnerable. And Niels does not take a lot of hits. But I don't disagree with your thesis statement. I also think it's gang time. Gang gang! Time for the gang gang. Let's do it. And Wukong, yeah, I mean, that was always going to happen. But we don't have any debuffs, right? Like, there's nothing... I don't know what Wukong reflects back onto us. I guess is the Eye of Judgment treated as a debuff? Does that Eye of Judgment everyone on my team? That can't be right. I don't know that that debuff works the way that Wukong thinks it does, but We'll find out. Okay, so let's think. Gold is increased. Does that change anything for Bart? I'm not sure that it does, actually. Bart's one of the few picks who I think probably already had an ideal-ish. I think the only difference there is I might go for Telescopic Sword. The ability to steal HP and attack power. Well, that's more of a bruisery thing, I suppose. I could just go for the giant helmet, but that seems potentially very greedy. Ooh, the increased presence on the mechanical arm, though. Yeah, make the bot too tank top mid. Yeah, that's fair. I could see how that would work, Mikey, for sure. Oh god, I really there are numerous directions I think we can go here that I would be cool with. Let's go energy storage chamber. I think one of these 3400s we can get to, and I like the armor max HP here and then the attack per round, because Bart should survive long enough for that to matter. So I don't know about you, Mikey, and Zari, assuming you're still here. I hate the fake antiquity item. The idea that it just loses its attack power boost if you're ever under half HP just seems wild to me. Absolutely not. I think Feather the Phoenix is a fine first item. I don't think I have any problem with that. I do think I go something like this. Oh, you haven't got on your runs? Yeah, they have added a lot more items, so there's definitely a lot of variety. There's some stuff that you can that I'm still running into for the first time. Yeah, it's so unappealing. You'd never take it. Yeah, I get it. You're with me then. Yeah, I think this is fine. I like the Vessel of Doom a lot for Gillis. I just think Fountain of Corruption, that damage amplification is so big as the start of the final fight. And we're going to get to the final fight because it's only a 70-turn game. So I think that's worth it. 95% of the time my opponents ban him. See, that's the thing. Bart hasn't been banned on me for the last couple updates. Bart gets through nowadays. Bigfoot still gets banned pretty regularly if I have him. But Bart, I've gone through. I don't know why. Everyone keeps telling me that that has not changed for them. It used to be true for me. I'm not going to argue with the computer on it, though, because I like having him. Deago might be the only hero I'd let take it. Yeah, Deago could. Deago could, actually, because it is a magic item. So yeah, Deago could, and that Deago would be the one. Because Deago, by the time that Deago's at below half health, the game is lost anyway. If Deago's able to be targeted, let alone targeted enough to get to half health, it's over. Yeah. I'm willing to go energy storage chamber here for a third item. We'll see. I might be overestimating exactly how much we're getting from this, but I am willing to try these more aggressive build paths. And then Blocker, I would keep exactly where he is. He's so consistent in your experience. Absolutely. Bart's incredibly consistent. Well, because he's reflecting physical damage. And more than 2/3 of this roster does physical damage. Because hybrid damage counts as physical damage for the purpose of Bart. So it ends up being very helpful for sure. Okay. Now this is interesting. Gonna get a lot of free stuff here. I'm gonna give Gang the love. I don't know the Gang needs to be it, but I think if I understand correctly what I'm about to do here, I would like land to go away, please. Wait. Oh no. This is not the one. Ah! I just leveled up my mid lane Gillis, not my jungle Gillis. So that automatic combo doesn't work. Oh, curse my sudden but inevitable betrayal. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Whoops, yeah. No one saw anything. You can't prove it. It's all good. Everything is fine. Do I even... Yeah, I don't think I do anything here. I could go for like a 2v2. There's a part of me that actually wants to. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I think this works. Because this should really hurt Lan. And yeah, we get the Eye of Judgment onto Kamitachi, which would be great. Now, if Kid could not miss... Kid's missing a lot of attacks for someone that shouldn't be able to miss when targeting Eye of Judgment, is all I'm saying. And I know his regular attacks don't have the same, but it still hurts. It still hurts. Yeah, and they're going to heal back because of Tippy. I get it. Okay, fine. Maybe it wasn't worth it. I don't think it hurt me, but I will stop here. Okay, maybe it did hurt me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did not see the perfect opportunity going. I can't know they have that card. Ugh. That's a problem. That is a problem. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine, because we still win this. We should still win this fight. Because he gets the... Don't take the damage. Massive damage back. Okay, you can't miss though. Vesper? Vesper. Vesper! Oh my god. There were so many misses. There were so many misses. The panicked animals in my Twitch chat are right. This is not... That was a disaster. That was the entire reason I first picked Gillis, and she missed 3 different attacks, any one of which gets the kill. Okay. It's okay. Look, we are all... We choose to believe in the system that we've created for ourselves. Okay? We believe in our ability to bounce back, to not be defined by a 1600 gold turn. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What can I do that's worth it? Signal detection, I think, could be good. Let's see. Attack the outmost. Yeah. Bot lane, I think that. Wish that had hit. But it's okay, because I think with that. Oh, it only counted for... Okay, that's fine. That should be tower. First blood tower. That helps. That helps. Stems the bleeding. Gillis now has the Phoenix Feather. Would have been nice to have for the first fight, but you know, we all have our character arcs. We all have our low moments so that the high moments are that much sweeter. This is by no means enough. Now that's not great. That is one of the reasons Wukong is very good. The Descent is definitely one of those cards that when you realize how good it can be, really starts to shift your perspective of value in this game. Okay. Sure. Oh, not in that situation, Shadow. Oh, I have bad news for you. That's not what Kid is meant to do. Kid needs other people to die first. Then Kid can clutch. And I know you don't like that. But it is true. Okay, what am I gonna do? What to do to die today? I mean, like, right now it's a 2v1 against Lan. I think that might be worth on its own, probably. Yeah. Who's making all the gold on their team? I think I'm gonna charm. Oh, right. Wait, no. Why did that? Wait. Oh, does the music need to be turned down? I can turn the music down. Thank you for letting me know, CoffeeTraveler. I think I can turn the music down. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. I could also turn my mic up a little bit as well. I think it was down because of something else I was doing previously. So, with their powers combined. Awesome. Thank you for the help, CoffeeTraveler. And thank you for stopping by. Glad to have you here. Mikey J, you're talking about Wukong, aggressive to win, recognize when I give opponents. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, can someone explain to me why Enchanting Invasion suddenly only went back to costing 6? I did not think that a reduction on one thing would have led to that, but okay. I'm going to pass in hopes of pulling off the Enchanting Invasion play a little later, but yeah, like this should still be a win fight for me, I think. I think this is still a win fight. Gillis should pop off here pretty hard, and Gang should be doing a lot of damage. Oh my god. Vesper, for the love of God, I need you to hit an attack. I just... Oh my god! Twice! Vesper's twice! Okay. Maybe on turn 4 Vesper will hit. Oh, cool. She killed the bird. No, that's good. No, that's not... I wouldn't... I mean, look, had we killed Kamaitachi or we'd killed Eevee, that would have been playing on easy mode. Oh my god. Crazy jungler gift. Look, my jungler is hanging in by a thread, CoffeeTraveler. She is an A-. We were in the Premier League. She is our worst player. But this is bad even for her. And it hasn't been good. Okay. Cool. Crazy jungle diff. Yeah, I don't know. You did an undefeated hell run on stream the other week? Oh, man. See, you're the person, and I'm not saying you specifically, but I've seen people like you in the chat, in the Discord and everything. And I always think to myself, like, how bad am I that so many people have all of these undefeated hell runs, and it is just not happening over here. That is not the gamer that I am at. I'm trying, man. I'm undefeated in playoff games. Does that count? Is that anything? I hope that's something. Mikey Jr. Glorious one to watch. Oh, okay. So I imagine I'll have to make sure I go check that out then. I need to learn clearly. A new human in the first match of a new season. Yeah, that new human's tough. But we beat them last week. New human, amazingly not our problem so far. And your highlights? Okay, I'll check that out as soon as my stream's done. Because like I said, I do need to learn. Can't manage undefeated, but watching these runs teaches so much. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's always so much to learn in this game. I've played for 160 hours, and I still feel like I'm learning interactions with this game all the time. Okay. Do I have anything that I like here? I'm not sure that I do. Demolish in mid lane is probably worth something. Oh, God. Well, okay, so I do have the initiate if I move this in. The problem is there's no lane I can teleport to support for that would be helpful right now. You know what? I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to let the next turn come, see if I like this more, which I think I do. Any wins in hell is a win because you understand the game. That's true. That's true. I understand it is easy to be hard on oneself sometimes. I try not to judge myself by the terms of others, but woo lads, sometimes it's just like, it sure seems like I missed a class. I missed a day in which this stuff was more neatly explained. And I didn't mean to, I promise. It was not my intention. And yet, here we stand. Does kid... No, I don't think that... based on achievements on Steam, 1 to 5%. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some of those achievements are definitely tough. I got really lucky, though, because there's the one achievement to play every hero in the game. And I'd played every hero, but clearly not on, like, one save file. I'd started doing this from before there were trackers in the game, so I had no idea which save file was the one that was close or which hero could possibly be missing. I was one off, but then Nihil added to the game, and they didn't change the number of heroes you had to hit the achievement. So I just played a game of Nihil and I got it, which was very silly, but it works. It's a legitimate strategy. Okay, can I get anyone else in there? Maybe. Let me try... Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go all in trying to get Lan here. The Kaka Omaha achievement is hard. Yeah, I mean, the hardest part of the Kaka Omaha achievement is that you have to play Kaka, which... Oof. Would not recommend. Okay, well, it seemed like a better idea in my head. We got 6 of them. I wish, man. I mean, kinda, yeah. I guess Gang's ability there's kinda like it. Heaven Rainfall, okay. Sentinel. Ah, yeah, okay. Yep. I'm about to get myself killed. It was greedy. It was greedier than I realized it was, but I gotta just remember that Tivi healing is substantial as the game goes on. That was a lot more healing than I was expecting. And that's gonna be probably us losing Inner Tower. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, there it is. Yep. 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 Okay. Wukonged again. The clapback is rough. They probably huttered into... yeah. Yeah, they almost certainly do, right? I mean, I maybe get a little bit more damage in. I don't know if it matters. Now, here's the thing. I do think I have to go for this. Because none of them have hit their second item spike yet. And unfortunately, neither of mine. Gillis is so goddamn close. But as long as no one's hit the second item spike, I have a chance in this fight. And I think the game gets worse if I don't try it. So. I drafted this for the 5v5. That was the goal from the very beginning. I think more than anything, I just didn't realize how bad my jungle Gillis was. I just saw the upgrade that I'd gotten from a scrim, and it was very clearly going to be a like that upgrade would have mattered a lot. Gillis missed again. I don't know why I thought the Gillis would hit. That was silly of me. Yeah, you're right, CoffeeTraveler. I mean, if this doesn't work, then things would only get worse from here. Just Gillis. Okay, got a hit on the Wukong. Not necessarily the person I most want to take out, but I mean, at this point, if we could just stop missing some of these. We're getting some good reflect damage down. The AoE from Gang is coming through. The blocker misclick, yeah. Okay. Can we just... The Tivy value they have gotten. But okay, here we go. Kid is pumped up. And we have the Kid debuff on the Kamaitachi, which is huge. A lot of free attacks, theoretically, on the Kamaitachi. And Kid is sustaining quite a bit. The heal from Tivy, though, I think is going to be too much. It is, if anything is going to turn around, it will be because of Kid Time. There's no doubt there. It's just a matter of, is it too late for Kid Time? Okay, that's a kill on the Kamaitachi. It is not too late for Kid Time. Yes! It's not too late for Kid Time. It is not too late. There's one damage dealer on their side of the board. Yes! Okay, Kid! You're the man now! Oh my god. Whoo! Needed that badly. Yeah, there we go. The dolphin dab. What an emote. Oh god, I wish I had that. That's great. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not using Demolish right now. Are you insane? I need to wait till there's somebody around at least. Like, demolishing all of them seems funny, if nothing else. But no, I should probably... This is not the Gang game. When outstatted, you basically can't play Gang. Yeah. Demolish all for some stacks. Yeah. I think that's certainly true. Those stacks do matter. Now here's a question for you, CoffeeTraveler. I will take some advice here. Interference field. Who would you give it to at this point in the game? I kind of always instinctively go towards Gang. My guess is Gillis, but I'm curious if you would go in a different direction. Since you would have likely done Bart. Okay, you could go Bart. Interesting. Okay. Push down top, laugh the whole day away. Yeah. It's an interesting point. Certainly could get a lot more of the towers that way. You're right. Yeah, because Wukong wants to leave. That's a very good point. Fuck if they lose all their towers. True. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're losing all other places of the game. It's true. If the Nexus dies, nothing else matters. I just find it so hard to win games that way when the harass rate is as low as it is in Hell difficulty, but maybe I'm overestimating that danger when you have someone like Wukong that inherently wants to roam. Oh, there's the step B. Whew, okay. Doesn't matter when you can shield it advanced? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, which obviously blocker would give more guaranteed ways of getting all those pieces. Yeah, I mean, I would much prefer to be able to win these games before then, but we are in a meta in which that final fight is round 70. So there's only... yeah, well, I can't do that, so I'm not gonna let everyone else die. Oh, no, CoffeeTraveler, don't apologize. Look, I love getting all this insight. I appreciate having you here, given your experience. I'm sure I will benefit deeply from it. Okay. I mean, speaking of towers, right? Like, do I metal fatigue inner bot tower just so it's one hit away? Yeah, no fatigue. That's when you geek out on games and enjoying the insight personally. Yeah, absolutely. Man, yeah, metal fatigue wouldn't do much here. I don't think I think you're right. That fight doesn't do much for me here. I do think you mentioned, you know, needing to get stacks, right? Maybe I just demolish bot lane to get 2 more stacks going, and I can boom, because that's still probably worth it. A shame that I didn't hit Omaha, who's the one person I really wanted to hit, but I guess I'll scale. Where's the win in this game? How do you get here? Yeah, I wish I'd read that message before I did all my things. That would have been a good point. I mean, I think while I'm waiting for this next Herald fight to go wrong, what's the win? I mean, I like the ability for our jungle to get a burst kill in a fight, and then in the 5v4, I think we outlast. This pick game is not going well for us. We can't play the pick game. We don't have the resources to win the pick game. I don't know that we can push towers quickly enough for that to be the play. I think I would have needed to recognize the Bard angle faster. Let's see. What's our scaling looking like? Oh, Omaha's so fed. That's a problem. But, I mean, Gang's at 3 items. Gillis is at 3 items. If we can get Kid to 3 items and Bart to 3 items. Yeah, I mean, look, the way I thought I was going to win was the 5v5 team fight. Because I thought Bart was going to reflect back a lot of damage because they're mostly physical attackers. I thought Kid getting into Kamaitachi, getting free attacks on the bonus attacks that Kamaitachi does, usually very good. Omaha, less valuable when we have Gang doing the AoE attacks that get the damage onto the bird. And I don't really have I don't know that the game has a ton of great anti-healing tools anyway, you know? But I do think, at the very least, looking at the board right now, we need to signal detection, shielded advance, get that tower. That is significant. I think... I wish I didn't have to happy birthday here, but I feel like those stacks are going to matter. So I feel like I do happy birthday here. Yeah, I mean, that was best case scenario. We hit more of them than we hit of ours. I don't think we teleport for support or wait for action. I think we hold. We can't take this fight because Kid's dead. the death timers have just been brutal. They've played the skirmish game so well, and I did not take the skirmish game into account when I was doing my top lane bans in hindsight. And that's definitely come to be a problem. So, are they going to manage to actually break the Nexus? I hope not. Got 5 turns left, so it's not out of play. I do think Omaha's the damage dealer that's going to be the biggest problem. So I think convictioning Omaha here makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Yeah, no, I'm, you know. I done learned today. I guess my thought was that I didn't have a lot of debuffs that I was applying that could be wiped out, right? And it's one of the things when I think about Wukong, the first thing I think about is reflecting the debuffs that you put onto him, onto everyone on the other team, right? It's why he's so good against Tiger Boy. It's why he's so good against something like Bigfoot. And I didn't have any debuffs, so it's like, great. I don't have any debuffs that matter. This is great. But yeah, the cross-map plays have been brutal, and I did not have a composition that can handle that. So, you know. Lessons learned. Yeah, Tachi and Descent. Yeah. It has been. Undeniably so. No doubt there. Okay. Can I... Is there any way... 'Cause I don't know if the kid can get over here. Yeah, that's the hope. Telescopic Sword is really the name of the game here. I think I have to try to plan B. Adrenaline helps. What card do I really need right now? I would love the Invasion card for Gillis. I think that is a 4v3 with Tivy down low. That can get us a couple kills. And it really limits what they're capable of doing afterwards. So I think interference on the Gillis. That isn't it. I think let me look at the deck. What are my odds? I can draw into another plan B. Yeah. I mean, I draw more of the deck with Rethink, but the odds are not as good. Plan B. Oof. Okay. Well, try again. Boop. Yeah! Okay. Got what we needed. We found the line. I did a whole smart thing in this brutal game we call life. Let's see if it matters. It sure feels like it should. Okay. Kill it. Land is low. That's a kill on a Tivy. That's huge. Kill that damn bird. That's fine. Yeah. That's a kill. Okay. This is what we needed really badly. That was really, really important. That was the line. That was the line, and we found it. State of the game. Not nearly as bad. Not nearly as bad. They only have 5 rounds. So if Kamaitachi doesn't get to Meteorite Fragments, which I don't think they will, because where can they gank now? I think this is going to be okay. I think we found the path back. Just going to give Gang a little bit of a shield there. That seemed like it was a good thing to do. Just don't have anything that makes me sad. Come on. Come on. Just let us get to the final fight. Let's get to the final fight. Nothing crazy here, okay? You don't need to... Okay. Well, I mean, the good news is this is Gillis, right? So, I only get hit for 2 rounds. Oh my god, she missed both! She missed both! Gillis! That's so nice. Look, I swear, I'm trying, man. I really, like, I get it. I make mistakes. I am an imperfect person. But this Gillis is not making it easy for me. Yeah. Vesper's gonna have a long talk after this game. This is gonna be the Kakoma belt coming out. Okay. Still? Oh, that got it for Kametachi. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah. I want to believe. The sword, I think, makes the big difference. I think that change, making that the last item, because that was not in the auto build, I think that's going to be it. But for good luck, we're going blue cape. That's going to be the difference right here. Something's got to change for us to change. Come on. Yeah, keep wasting your attacks on the Gillis right now, please. Besides, Vesper's not going to hit you anyway, right? So don't worry about it. Lan is almost dead already. Yeah, Lan's dead. Wow. Turn 1? Yeah. Gang, my beautiful boy. Yeah, he sure does. Oh, man. Yeah. Keep bumping those numbers up. Okay. Yeah, we should, from here, I feel a lot better about our life choices. Yeah, do I have the, I wish it told me exactly what the boost is from that sword itself. 30 stack gang, yeah. Well, and look, I'll say this, you know, I think that the stack value change in focus was something that I may not have prioritized as much as I did if you hadn't pointed out how low that stack count was. It's easy to tunnel vision in this game. It's easy to tunnel vision in this game. But man, oh man, this looks like where we needed it to be. Yeah, kill that damn bird. Let's get all this. Yeah, I think item 2. So I will say, CoffeeTraveler, I don't remember when you joined the stream, but we just had a rule change to increase the gold value, the natural gold income. So that has changed the rate at which we can actually acquire items like that at different points. So this was my first time playing around with the new income rate. So yeah, absolutely gonna move that up. Kid, my beautiful boy. We done did it. See, this is what I love about hell difficulty, right? I still have much to learn about this game, but man, are games like that fun. That was close to the bitter end. We got the we battled our way through some early challenges. Danny popping off at the end there. 100% kill participation. Well earned. Yeah, going for those 2200 gold items early is super valuable. Definitely something that I've gotten better at getting those early spikes planned for, because it really does give you so much value for snowballing. Also, don't kill Mom is Afraid is very much my favorite comment this game gives. I don't... Look, I appreciate this O-Abuser, but I don't know that Vesper's offense was the key here. That's a very kind way of viewing Vesper's performance. Yeah. Could have made it easier for myself with the interference shield on a Bart. I think I'm so used to putting it onto Felon because Felon is the champ I've used with blocker most often, but I need to start thinking a little bit more about, like, well, what does it look like when I draw all of their cards? Because, as you said, that tower combo is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay. Well, put all the pieces in the square hole, amen. So, look, we might have lost in kills. Who cares? We might have been down in gold when we won the game. Who cares? We got there. There's the Doom challenge. Mostly good against Wukong because they leave lane. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I will have to think about how I want to work around that. Really, it's just now that we're in... Because I've done a lot of playthroughs. But this is, one, my first, like, true hell difficulty run. And two, it's my first, like, highest AI difficulty run to get so late into the league that I am genuinely having to take into account all of the picks that the game has to offer in every pick and ban. So there's just some interactions that I haven't had to worry about because the computer didn't have enough enough of a hero pool to make me think about it. And Wukong, I think that was the perfect example. I was not thinking either about Wukong as a pure skirmisher, regardless of the debuff, and nor was I thinking about the ability to punish out of lane. Yeah, Mike J Jr., thank you so much for hanging out here, and yeah, keep on lurking, man. I just love that I get to show off all this stuff and have people watching here at all. Thanks for being here, and good luck with whatever work stuff has come your way. I will try to make the tiny screen entertaining for you as much as I can. Okay, we've got a plateau here. Oh, I don't love any of these. Alice is not getting a lot of solo kills. Before 45 rounds 6 times, I actually think is pretty possible because of the way that, just looking at the league, well, no, it's not league. What's the rules version? There it is. Like, top lane gets involved in this round 40 fight, so theoretically I can get a significant amount of kills if we win those first 2 fights. Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's... Glad we have that now. It's so funny that we just got it on my mid laner and I just didn't pay attention to which character got the improvement. What are you going to do? I feel like increasing the range is more valuable here. Just being able to get more stacks that way seems good. I'm gonna mark the idea of that, but also as a counter, Wukong I think definitely made Kid real sad. I think that, but I don't know if that might just be mid laners in general, just the isolated skirmish. I don't know how to put anyone who is isolated over here. I just need to. I don't know. I don't know how much CoffeeTraveler you really make use of the coach notes. I know people who really like it. I know people who don't think it's very valuable at all. I feel like I go back and forth on how much it's genuinely helpful. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, there's no. It feels like. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see your videos on it. Should you do the things? Because I would be curious to see how much your list would line up with mine. I think that's the thing that I always am most interested in, is seeing like which characters, which matchups people believe like think differently than me on, right? Because I've had a couple things where I had it like, oh yeah, this is clearly a counter to that, and then talking to other people, watching the game go by, it's like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I completely missed a thing, or maybe I found something people missed. Look at that, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 week players of the week. You love to see it. Okay, now that I need to see, because I gotta be honest, Marissi is like the character is my second least favorite character in this game to use, other than Kaka, who I just genuinely don't think is good. So I would love to get. I need to read that Reddit post. Now that I got my internet back up on the second monitor, I will make sure I have that saved for later here. Yeah, okay. I will definitely keep that in mind. Oh yeah, there's the link. Thanks. Okay. Okay, look, Shay, I understand. I understand we lost a couple games and that's made things slow, whatever, but we're going to win a third game. You're so close. You're so close. Trust. Yeah. Cold Cat Band. The theme song. Hell yeah. Let's get a song for one of our players. What's the band? It was the band's home venue member. Okay, yeah. I'll go listen to some of their songs. Cold Cat Band. That'd be fun. Yeah, we can organize a fan meeting for Danny. Oh, yeah. No, it is so situational. I think the synergistic and uncoordinated are honestly the tools I found the most helpful in that regard. Like, having a reminder for myself that, like, oh, Acidia and Niels don't go very well together because Niels is attacking on odd turns and Acidia just prevents someone you would rather take damage from taking that damage. It's not something I actively think about, but is obvious when you, like, suss it out. So yeah, put that down as uncoordinated. Same with Peter and Gillis is the one I think I felt the dumbest about when I ran into it on a off-stream game. It's like, oh yeah, look at Peter. I'm absorbing all those hits, and oh, why is Gillis? Oh, yeah. Oh man, we lost to Yang God and Scribs again. Curse you, Yang God! Oh man, we'll see them again, I'm sure. Sooner rather than later, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll do that. Hyper protection range is huge. Yeah, Acidia. Yeah, so Acidia is really interesting. I did not do a great job of highlighting her strengths in the loss earlier in this stream. I really like her when paired with people that are good at getting the kind of gold resources that you need, right? Like, she can pump up Baji really, really well. If you have anything that's super gold intensive and that benefits a lot from getting that gold, I find getting the stacks that you need for her alarm clock to be valuable to be very easy. I find it really strong against Gillis. Gillis is, being able to just say, no, Gillis doesn't get to have a turn one. Great. Very strong inherently into that matchup. Beyond that, it is very situational. Yeah, being able to make Felon sleep turn one is huge, right? No more of those free... Or actually, no, I think Felon is just the first time you would do an attack, so I don't actually think that one works. Lubo does, though. Hakuna does. There are a couple others, too, I'm sure. But anything you can do to really take away that turn one, specifically? Yeah. Well, I thought Reinhardt... Let me double-check myself here before I double-wreck myself, but... I thought Reinhardt... Is there... Well, actually, this is not the menu I want. Where's the... It's the archive, right? I thought Reinhardt said the first attack rather than the first turn I remember that being different. But I might be thinking of a different character that had that interaction. Where is he? Reinhardt. You're not a tank? Gotta be a fighter then? How am I not finding you? There he is. Okay. Yeah, special attack at the start, so it's not turn 1. I don't remember. I remember one of those interactions being weird. It might not be Reinhardt. It may be one of the others. But there's a difference between turn 1 and the first time. So sleeping might work for Reinhardt. It's very possible I'm thinking of something else. I just remember there was one instance in which I really thought something was going to work. I was so confident that making them sleep was going to work. And then they just did their super thing on turn 2, and I'm like, I am Bobo the Fool. So, I don't know. I'd have to go back and check myself. Ah, man. See, this the part of me is greedy. I always like expanding my hero pool, but I feel like I need to desperately increase my my hitting stats with Vesper, because that has been nightmarishly bad. Oh wait, no, my attributes aren't even good enough to be valuable here. Okay, well, let's see. What can we learn? What can we teach to old Vesper? None of those are super appealing to me, actually. Anything here? Deep Chase could be good, but I don't think it's necessary. I know Beverly has its utility. I could see that. But you know what? I think I'm rather... It's below veteran. Do I have any veterans? No, I don't think I think I'm far behind where I need to be for that to matter. Okay. I think I'm just gonna... I think Crank is actually potentially really good to have. I feel like there's some chance where Crank's swap ability has a lot of utility. Oh, Night Lightning Lady? See, she's a lot better now than she used to be. 100% she's a lot better now than she used to be. Because she wasn't very good for a good while, I never really learned her that well. But I feel like perhaps that's time to fix. I think this might be the time. Yeah, 0 mana cycles are good, but it was so minimal on the damage, and in team fights it just felt like she wasn't doing enough. But she's a lot better now than she was, so even if that was true, and we could, you know, I can see both sides of that argument. Just paired her with Tachi. Yeah, okay, that would do it. I also don't play as much Kamitachi as I should, is really the other lesson here. Yeah, Thunderclouds now, absolutely. Yeah, just increasing lightning mark seems good. Yeah, well, that would be the rub, wouldn't it? I sure would like to just ban Wukong, but everything I ban means something else I've been banning gets through. As is tradition, as it was foretold in the scrolls. Okay. Well, get myself. Jungle's up to A-? Yes, thank goodness. Now, I will admit, it has not always felt that way. Yes, now my ass, I invested everything into heroes. That's been the core of my strategy for better and for worse. Is it enough to make up for the fact that my players are going up against 3A minuses and an S, 3A pluses and an S minus? let's just say I'm regretting not picking attribute level 5 and picking Hero Mastery instead. That misclick is going to haunt me, I think, but future me's problem. Current me needs to take this game one step at a time. 2-1 on the night. Managed to fight our way back in that last game. I'm feeling good. We are on red side. Okay, let's see. What are the problems that stand out? Gillis has hurt us before. Wukong, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I will say CoffeeTraveler. I had terrible gacha luck. I've now upgraded my gacha, so I should go back and invest more points in it. It doesn't feel like great streaming content, but maybe I just do it in between streams next time, and gets a lot more advantage from it. That might be a good play as well. God, okay. I think things I don't want to deal with on red side. I think just get rid of Wukong. Wukong's so annoying. The skirmishing was really, really strong. It limits a lot of what I would like to do. So getting rid of it, I feel good about. What else do I just not want to play? I mean, my Gillis is a lot better now. So I feel like leaving Gillis up is okay. But do I want to risk them first picking it? Do I have a good answer to that? I don't know that I do. Do I think they will first pick it? Why risk it? Just get out of here. Get out of here! We don't need you, Gillis. We don't need it. Now, this is another one. Third ban is tough. Just take Peter? Yeah, I mean, it's fair. What does... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Now, I just said that like I knew exactly what you meant by it. But Peter, I mean, Peter's going to absorb where they're attacking me. But by the end of turn 1, Peter will have... You know, in a 5v5, they've already dealt their 5 attacks to Peter. So he's not preventing the Gillis burst. It prevents it in skirmishes, maybe, but... I don't know if that does enough to counter where I've had the biggest problem with it recently. Unless I'm missing something. I might be missing an interaction. Ghost person's not scary 5v5? Perhaps I was just traumatized by the first game of the night. It got real scary real quick in that last game, but probably because it was scarier before that. Okay, I just... You know what? Oh, they banned Peter anyway. To the Ice Dog champ? Yeah, I mean, I'm open to keeping Bigfoot up, honestly. Which means I'll ban Haas. Haas is really good into a lot of things. Lan, okay, well, I have bad news about Bigfoot, which is that as Lan is on the board, I would be trolling if I didn't take Bart. But since they can't take Bart, I get to do the thing that has never failed for us. Felon and Blocker, come on down. Ah, Mo, damn. Yeah, I forgot Mo was up. Mo is a real problem for Felon. Because Mo will attack. The first time he's attacked, he'll do a lot of damage. But as long as I get enough protection, it should be fine. It is the best lane in the game. 100%. Oh my god. Now I'll take Bart. No way I'm letting him ban it. No way, no how. What do I not want them to have? I think I'm going to ban Bigfoot, honestly. I don't want them limiting my my potential here in some of these fights. They ban Wolfgang and Kamaitachi, which is fine for me because I think it means... Yeah, the Bart... I think Bart does do a lot. I like the shields he could give Felon as well. I think the tower pushing because Felon's going to be grabbing. Mickey is a really good point. I haven't actually done mid-Mickey yet, but this would be the time to do it, wouldn't it? In that case, let me ban Kid, because I don't want to go against Kid if that's what I'm doing. And I think that's what we're doing. That is a huge... I think that's a huge play. So it does mean they go Fatty White. They go Crank. I don't think... Okay, let me talk this out. I got 85 seconds. I like Hakuna here. Hakuna does more damage to Omaha. It's a great AoE in the 5v5. It does mean we lose the... Well, actually, usually it would mean we'd lose the fight to Mo for the first dragon, but we have Mickey, so it's a 2v1. So that seems like it'd be good. Aurelio, yeah, the long-term scaling with this fight, theoretically we've got enough shields we should survive that long. Yeah. Yeah, I think that probably is just the play. There's a lot of mobility on the map, too, with that. Yeah, like, I could talk myself into Manta, but that's mostly because I like talking myself into Manta. If I had more experience into Reinhardt, that would also help. But yeah, Aurelio. I like it. I like the way you're thinking. And not just because you are provably more successful at this game than I am. But nah, that logic just makes sense to me. Let's look at some item builds now. I think Bart remains good. I don't have any qualms about that. I don't like Meteorite third pick. I still think in around 70 game, even with the increased gold, that's risky. Probably... I kind of want to go Wraith Hand. But maybe Energy Storage Chamber is a little... I mean, Energy Storage Chamber just keeps the scaling going, which is her thing. It's just very expensive. But all of these are kind of expensive to a certain extent. Totem 7, I don't think I need that. Yeah, I think I'm going to go... I think I'll go Energy Storage Chamber. I think that is the best item on the board. I also think this is a... Get that down, then this. I think the Armor Piercing Bullet will do a lot here. Yeah, remind yourself of the win con as you think about items. That's fair. That's fair. I just think the scaling from Aurelio is what's going to win us those long fights. It's a matter of whether this is cheap enough to get there. I feel like this... to a... What do I need from Mickey? Mickey's here for support. He's here for shields. How does everyone stand in front of Fel? The increased presence. Yeah. Do I have any good presence items in here I'm missing? Iron Tire. I want to put Iron Tire on Aurelio? No, that seems like a mistake. Bard already has it. Is there something else that gives presence? Mechanical Arm. Mechanical Arm. That's a good third item. Might be a good second item. But no, but Telescopic Sword did so much. That's a better third item. Yeah, that makes sense. And then... since I don't really want... I think... the Snail. Yeah, Snail's very good. Snail, I mean, I definitely have the Snail on Bart for exactly that reason. I guess the question is, like, what would I give up here to get the Snail? I mean, maybe I just don't need the Mechanical Arm. Maybe I go Snail second, Telescopic Sword third? Yeah. I'll just drop the Mechanical Arm for it. I'm happy with that. So I want the... I think maybe I changed the item order for this as well. Like that. Getting the Snail up early seems good for Mickey. I feel like here... Now that we have a little bit more gold. Probably Phoenix Feather? Oh. Because I need the damage. This is our damage dealer. Vessel of Doom. Yeah, that probably does it. I will say, I am getting alerts from my phone that my VTuber avatar might die on me before the end of this game. Which would be funny, but would not be ideal for y'all getting a, you know, having my VTuber just kind of stare blankly at you, unmoving. Probably not ideal. So, if by the end of this I have to turn it off, I apologize. My phone is being a jerk. In either case, this will be my last game of the night because I've been streaming for about 3 hours now. But we will be doing this again sooner rather than later. Well, yeah, well, because it's reading off of my camera, right? Like, it's reading the things that I'm saying and doing. So, if the camera turns off, then it has nothing to read. So it'll just flatline. Well, this sucks. I didn't even get a turn. Oh, come on. Okay. Mickey's dead for the dragon fight. That's so sad. Yeah, there's just nothing I could do there. Well, what can I do? So, interference field on a felon 100% happens no matter what. So, let's do that. Protagonist happens no matter what. Adrenaline is probably good here. Like, I could Flame Assault top lane, but I don't think that... Like, I don't think that's a good use of my Flame Assault. I think an Adrenaline... The question is, do I Adrenaline and then just do all of my Hot Hands? Because Hot Hands, put it all into Felon, get the stat boost going as quickly as possible. I think there's a lot of value in that. The other option is to Metal Fatigue Shielded Advance. Try to push through the bot lane tower as much as I can. Yeah, well, it's offensive scaling, defensive scaling, and farming, right? So that's all things that I would like to do with Felon here. And I think that is the play. I think we're just going to get Felon as far ahead as possible. We're going to get a whole bunch of points here, so I do get the chance to do the rest of it. But getting the increased farming seems like it's going to do well. Okay. Can I? Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close to being able to Aurelio in. To bot lane. Well, hold on. If I push, how far can that go? Not enough. Not enough, not enough, not enough. Is there any way I can move? Well, what I can do... Yeah, Shield Wall is a shield for Fel, for sure. I think what I do here... Shield Wall, 100%. Excited Attack. Teleport for support. Probe Attack. Why did it draw my Surprise Assault? I mean, I guess it's fine. I just didn't think that's what it was going to draw. Yeah. I think a 3v2 for 3 rounds seems good, actually. Especially because Felon will get some boosts from just fighting in combat. I don't know if we're going to be able to focus anything enough to get a kill, because the birds are going to just absorb so much, but... I don't think it'll hurt. Yeah, forcing Forcing that out, getting a few more stacks. That all seems worth it to me. And I think as a result, well, first thing I'm going to do, I think, is bring Bart back. Because I don't want Bart to have to... Actually, hold on. Let me double check something. Teleport for support. Return it to the original hex at the end of the round. So I don't need to worry about a quick recall. He's going to go back to where he needs to be. So no problem there. I'm going to wait then. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in that regard. Other than signal advancement, so I don't discard these cards. Okay. Is this 1-for-1 worth it? Almost certainly not, right? 3-37 attack power. I guess none of us have first item. But I think the bonus attack power here. I mean, I get the 2 stacks of flame. Is that enough? Sure. Yeah, actually, with the health difference, I think it might be. Let's see. I mean, look, Vesper, you have missed a lot of attacks historically. You've got a 60% chance to crit on every single hit. Just keep doing your thing. One more crit. One more hit. Yes! There we go. Big. Big, big, big. Had we lost that, the risk was probably higher than the reward. I will acknowledge that. But God, it feels nice to win one. Okay. Now, this is fun. Because what I can do here... We've got a good... yeah, Metal Fatigue. Ultimate Charge, so she's on the square already. Shielded Advance. That's 12. Can I get... Does that get me there? Is there anything else I could draw that would get me there? What's in the deck? I guess technically, if I drew 2 cards, I drew exactly Tactical Adjustment and Assault Mode? From Plan B? Yeah, let's try it. No. I don't think the 1 mana was going to make a difference in terms of the timing for the next fight. We got the tower. First tower. Well, actually, no. We lost first tower in mid. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. It wasn't for the tower. I wanted to kill Omaha. Because I think with... I think we had enough damage to do it. From the field. But I needed a lot of things to go right. Okay, chip charge. Is that worth much here? I mean, I can make a 2v1 here, which actually I can make a 3v1 here by bringing someone back. Who would I like to bring back for that? Probably Felon, right? Gives up a little bit of lane presence, but who cares? Well, actually, first, Excited State. Might as well get the damage. Now we can chip charge. It's going to be a 3v1 on the land. With some shields for Felon as well. Okay. Got there. I think interference shield I'm gonna keep on there. Hot hands is fine. Okay. Cool. Absolutely I'll take this. Yeah, and they give up. Great. Great. Free dragon. It's a lot of pressure off the game. Oh, absolutely. I'm still down in gold. Which I don't like that that's true. They're just a lot better than me at a lot of the resources, stat-wise. Which I always knew would be true, but... It's okay. It's okay. What we need is another great turn for a big push onto the inner tower now. I think that'll be the key here. Just ban that bot real quick. There we go. Passive farming stat is so good. Yeah, man. Welcome to hell. I don't know. That's a thing I can fix, unfortunately. Who's the initiative? Tactical. Actually, yeah, we could just chick charge here before even worrying about the auto mod. Yeah. So this is when I reveal something a little embarrassing, CoffeeTraveler. I have only done this for a short period of time, and I have always done so very casually. I should take some time to learn how auto mod works. I know it's there. I watch enough videos from people who do this for a living to know that's an option. But I sure should actually invest time into it at some point. Hey, nice. 2 kills. Go team. Get that for Fallon here. More shield is good. And I think I'm actually going to hold. Because I lost the signal detection, didn't I? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I'll still pause here because I'd like to have one more turn before the next fight. They're already going to be down 2 members. Get shiggy with it. How do you do, fellow viewers? Nice to have you back, man. Oh, man. It has been a day. Unfortunately, you are here for game 4 of the day. Which, I don't know. I said it was going to be my last game because my VTuber avatar is going to die by then. But depending on how I'm feeling, I might talk myself into one more after this because I'm having a fun time. Look, man, my schedule has been very inconsistent. I'm not blaming anybody but myself for that. I'm just glad you're here. One more game. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like, you know, obviously I love the VTuber model. Shout out to Shaybomb, our mid laner, and the artist who made this model. Deeply appreciate it. But, yeah, if I have to go without for a little bit, let it charge for just a moment, I can make that happen. Let's see. What do I want? Let's keep the interference. Actually, you know, maybe. Do we go Bart? Is now the time to switch? I don't think so. I'm gonna just rethink here, see if I get anything more value. That's better value. Because what I can do, yeah, this is gonna be dumb. Oh, right, because I transitioned. Okay, so it was dumb, but for different reasons than I intended it to be. Yeah, thank you, CoffeeTraveler. I appreciate that. That's what I get for trying to multitask. That hurts. That hurts. And you know what? We're all gonna pretend that didn't happen. Ooh. Yeah, it never happened like 5 or 6 times for sure. For sure. We are all challenger level players who have never made a mistake in our lives, and we can all agree on that. You're absolutely right, Shadow. We were so ahead. We're so ahead while down 1,300 gold. Yeah, they have no idea. They're not ready. Okay, maybe they're... Huh. Okay. Write it off on our taxes for charity. Dear U.S. government. Gold is just a number. That's fair. I mean, that's the real tax play, is we're coming in at a loss. Despite the fact that we've been largely winning throughout this entire game so far. But of course, now that I say that, this is the karmic turn. I can hear the laugh track already, and I don't care for it. One miss and they live. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Shadow. Are we going to miss? Always. Always count on us missing. Are they going to miss? Why would they miss? That would be crazy. Welcome to hell. Oh, man, I do like all that mana. Ooh, I can absolutely take that down, right? Almost certainly? Yeah. Mental fatigue. Ultimate charge? Shield wall for Felon here? Yes! Got a kill on the Crank. Okay. What's in the deck that could draw that would matter? I don't know anything. I'll just get some more shield and we'll call it there. Okay. Yep, that's down inner turret. If they're ever out of line once, we've got this. And Felon has gone hot. You do love to see it. Stars in her eyes. We just got stepped A. Oh, man, Aurelio. Kind of an odd target to me, but I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. You know, let's just get a bunch of free attacks here. Stealing a bunch of armor along the way. I just don't know how they win this fight. And granted, we spent a lot of our Felon attacks on Fatty White, who is not close to dying yet. Not as close to dying as I would like, certainly. But there's a lot of frontline they need to get through. And Aurelio's only getting stronger. Bird's dead. Fatty's down. This should get a little easier now. Blocker's almost certainly going to die for the cause, and that's okay. That's why Blocker's here. Blocker's here to make everybody else look good. Yeah, I think I should win. I think the death timer should be long enough. I have to double check my energy balance. I could be wrong on that, but the problem is I'm in a meta in which I need to do it in, I need to win the fight in 5 rounds rather than 8 rounds if I play it. So even if it is a 5v5, I still think I win the fight, so it's probably still worth playing, but it won't be a game winner unless I've gotten some significant setup. And there it is. My phone is deceased. Rest in peace, phone. Rest in peace, VTube model. It's a damn shame. Just have Gamer Girl take 1,000 turns. Absolutely. Well, what I am going to do right now, I'm just going to step away. Oh, actually, no. We absolutely just win here. Yep. GG! Got there. 3-1 on the night. Let's go. You do indeed love to see it. So, I'm going to say, because I think people are down for me to stream at least 1 to 2 more games. And I am also feeling revitalized after this last one. But I need to take a quick break, get some water, go to the bathroom, all that jazz. And that will give me an opportunity to charge my phone a little bit so I can hopefully have it back before the end of the night. So why don't I just get through a couple of these screens here. Hey, congrats, Shay. You did it. You done did it. Alice, not so much. We'll worry about that later. Don't worry, Alice. You're good. You're Gucci. It turns out if I win the fight too hard so they don't want to take it, I get a different problem. No, that's not worth it. This is absolutely worth it. Hello. But yes, let me see our players of the week. Hey, look at that. Second week in a row, Danny. Doing her part. Danny and Rothy both getting some love. Here we go. I am going to take a quick break. When I'm back, we will pick up with at least one more game, possibly two. So just give me a couple minutes, folks. I will be right back. Yo, we are back at it again without the VTuber avatar. The model's going to take a quick break while we get back into the action. Oh, hey! Those Youth Academy people we're definitely totally going to learn and use sometimes eventually. Totally. They're definitely not here because I just felt like it would be nice to do something with my money. Yeah, we'll just get some hero training. That seems like a good thing to do. Means I'm gonna have a lot of things to collect. Youths these days look a lot different. You're goddamn right they do. Yeah, you can see all the different mods I've really downloaded. I don't know. There are definitely... I'd be curious to see what other like art mods people add as the game continues to get more more attention. I really like how they you know the community that's added some things. So I'd like to see more. I'd like to see it continue to do well. But it is certainly interesting to see, like, you know, when you're left to modders to come up with the art and the themes, there are certain things that tend to get more priority than others, for better and for worse. But I ain't mad at it. It's working out just fine for our team of lovely goth girls who have powered through adversity, some of which was entirely their fault. Staring at you, Vesper. But hey, look, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so good. We're gonna have a great time once we get our shit in order. Let's get that attribute training going. Let's see. Anyone want to invite us to... Nope. Okay. Well... Fine. I guess I won't use these 4 points and go into the ultra negatives. In that case, what's the most value I can get? 15 attributes, 128 mastery seems very good. Yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the one. KAIJIU Gaming. Happy to talk with you. Happy to work with you. I don't like how much you're making me pay you for that privilege, but I am going to pay it, so really, that's on me, I suppose. At the end of the day. Jinangju, that seems good. Okay, so let's do a little bit... Come on, gotcha. Okay, that's big. That's big. Can I get something else good? That's not... I mean, it's not bad. Farming strategy 2. Yeah, I mean... I guess I'd just rather have this than all of that. Is the... Okay, so that's 45 and 45 for each of them. We've all been our own worst enemy. So true, bestie. What a mood. What a mood and a half. Yeah, I think we could do better than both of these. Man. You must take 2 days off. Yeah, that's her trait. Now, theoretically, she gets so much more experience from the rest of it that it should be great. Now, how has that worked in practice? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. She's doing fine. It's fine. Send help. Training partner 3. Okay, I guess. Like, I'll take it. You know, that is better than not having a thing. But I don't have, like, a one cost for Vesper I really like. I guess address weakness. I'll just keep buffing that. I need to eat for the first 2 days that I can play. I mean, you're framing that like it's meant to be a criticism, and I think that's the part that I'm going to struggle with, because that makes more sense to me than perhaps anything else that has ever come up in this game. Where's my training partner? Yeah, look, maybe... Here's the thing. And I hate to say this to maybe encourage. And maybe don't tell them to their faces, because they might take it more personally than I would hope for. But their job is to be a training partner for everyone else. That's all they're here to do. I do not care if they never gain a single stat. It is only when I am too lazy. Yeah, they're position coaches. Sure, yeah, we could call it that. That is how the LCS did it for a long time, right? It's like, yeah, my backup is a position coach, is a whatever, right? We can justify this. Oh, look at that. Danny's so popular with the youths. Shay, keeping it going here. Okay. We move on here to our game against Blue Lightning. 2 out of 3 analysts are Team Siren's Call right now. Let's go. We are 3-1 in our last 4 games. I think that's a good sign. I think that's something to be excited about. People would probably be popular streamers. Maybe just confused why he's the only non-goth girl on the team. Hey, now, that's what courage is there for. The two of them have to look at each other and go, well, man, we got to really change our aesthetic. Maybe analyze some, got to figure out our own path, because we are not fitting in with this brand at all. It's tough. It's tough. But that's okay. They do their job. They show up every week. They do what we pay them to do. Ooh, I do like this Demon Girl model. This one's good. Okay. Yep. Okay. Here we go. So we're on blue side. Let's see. What do I not want to play against from this team? What a weird champion pool from this team. I think I'm just going to get rid of Wukong, because Wukong's the one champ I don't really have any way to deal with that I like. Bigfoot and Zealot both getting banned. Bigfoot is, Bigfoot. Zealot, I get it. We've played it a lot recently. I'm sure it has a high win rate when you look at our stats, but maybe not the #1 thing I would ban against us, but I'm not going to tell them they're wrong. What do I not... I mean, ideally, right, we're going to go for blocker first pick, and if we can get away with it, we'll go Zealot. Let's just get rid of Gillis. Gillis has really caused us some problems so far tonight. I'm not here for it. And I think, let's see, I'm looking at Peter. Peter's really annoying. Does a great job into a lot of things we want to play. We could play Peter, of course, ourselves, but that's not currently what I'm leaning towards. Could ban Haas. Haas is a real pain point for a lot of things we want to do, especially if with a shield focus. But then what am I forcing them onto? I don't like going against Justice. That's always a concern for me. Justice has done so much work in the past, and every time I feel dumb for having not banned it. So you know what? Banning it. Sorry, Tentacle Coach, wherever you're at, but it's gone. And they banned the Bart, which is great for us because I did not want them to play it against Felon. They can't pick Felon. So we got the blocker. Kamaitachi, Baji. Yep. So this is going to be Felon Kid. And they go Pianangju. Okay. That's fine. That is A-okay with me. I'm feeling good about all of our life choices that led to this point. We do need to make sure that we're drafting for a front line. And we need to make sure we're not allowing them to pierce that front line as much as we can avoid doing so. Which means I'd like to get rid of Haas, because he can steal our shield. I have no interest in letting him do that. And I also feel like maybe we just ban Aurelio. Yeah. I think I mean, we could pick Aurelio. I like Aurelio for us in this comp, but they get to pick first. And I think they'll almost certainly pick it unless we ban it. But then what are we leaving ourselves? You know what, let's ban Mickey. Mickey's the problem here, I think, more than anything else for us. Because Mickey... Yeah, they banned the Aurelio. Okay, so they had the same thought that I did. They go Wolfgang. It's Wukong. It's really Mordekaiser, but I saw the W and in my mind jumped where it needed to jump, I suppose. This is Operation Team Frank, I think. I think this is Frank angle, right? Like, Wolfgang, what do you do into Frank in this lane? Could also go Peter. Peter's really annoying for them. Absorbs a lot of that early pressure. I think both of those are reasonably good, but I'm going to go Frank. I've really had good experience with Frank with this team. He is, yeah, 100% board. And I do like banishing people to the Shadow Realm, so I get it. Now, do I like Bond here? I kind of do. Because I think Bond wins the 1v1 against Hakuna for sure, and probably... No, I'm outstatted, you think? You don't hit any shots. That's true. That is really risky to go for Bond, isn't it? Okay, you're right. You make a very good point. Hakuna it is. Yeah. Hakuna, really good front line, much more consistent. It doesn't mean they get Bond, which I think means I have to give up First Dragon, but maybe that's okay. Or maybe I just kill Bond before First Dragon, and then it doesn't matter anymore. Their team is so squishy. Yeah, that's the hope. That's the goal here. I think we can go a little bit more aggressive with our build path now. What do I want to give? Probably the telescopic sword was a third item, right? Yeah. Yeah, that seems like it'll be good. It's Iron Tire for him, first item, is so good. All armor items on Frank? Yeah. Yeah, it's armor reduction. Is there any other armor item here is the question. Yeah, I guess I could go helmet and just hope that I get to 4,000. I just feel like telescopic sword probably more consistent. You lose the scope of the game and zoom in on one hero on the Frank. Sure, items can be good, but Frank hits one time. Yeah. You make a good point. He does scale up quite a bit, though. I don't know. I've had some good experience with Frank turning out some damage later in the game, but you're right. He's not getting it as much as some other people. So, I will go for the giant helmet here, because I don't think anything else gives armor and is worth our time. Locker's going to be doing the armor bonus here already, so... yeah. Ooh. The armor reduction is... The armor piercing bolt's really good onto Hakuna because of the super attack. Hakuna hits everyone, exactly, right? So, the question is, do I want Wraith Hand rather than double layered armor? I think, yeah. I don't know. I got like Wraith Hand maybe is a little bit. Well, we need some damage. Double layered armor over everything. Yeah. Do I maybe just not do Iron Tire then? Maybe I drop Iron Tire and go for that. Maybe that's the play. Because Iron Tire, I already have Frank on Iron Tire, so that's okay. I don't want to take the presence away from Frank by having Hakuna there. We already have enough. Their team is super squishy, yeah. You're for sure correct on that. Shadow. Yeah, so I guess does Wraith Hand really matter then, is the point that you're making. And it's a good one. They are super high DPS. Yeah. Wraithing gives 15 armor. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's guaranteed too. Yeah, I need some DPS out here for sure. I think this is good. I think this is good. Locking it in. At some point, you just need to trust the work that you have done and hope it gets you there. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this game. I feel good about this draft. I feel like as I have done this series, have learned how to ask the right questions. And sometimes the series has had to take a break, and so I've had to relearn how to ask those questions. But I do feel like the process is coming through a little cleaner. Oh yeah, the 400 gold just from farming alone. But look at the rest of our, like, we won in farming in these other lanes. What a time to be alive. I see this as an absolute win. Tactical advancements. Yes. 4v3, baby. Can I get a conviction in here first? Yeah, I should. Let's make Baji have a bad time. I like hot hands, and I like a dominant onslaught. Let's do it. 4v3. Let's make it happen. I want to kill Baji so bad in this fight. It is 5 rounds. That's the thing about... Hey, what do you mean not killing Jungle before? I mean, Jungle's on the other side of the map. What do you want from me? Also, Jungle will be up by the time the fight starts. I think it's only 2 turn timers, right? Right, this early in the game? There we go. 2 kills. Can I get a third? Gotta teach better pathing. Okay. See, you make that as a joke. I would like to make an argument to the developers. If you're listening at all to this, which why would you be? But if somehow a developer hears this, I would like to argue that the coach style feature to tell your jungler what lane to gank first should not make the hell difficulty achievement invalid. I understand that not having it in there does make the game harder, and I understand. Yes, thank you, CoffeeTraveler. It should be available. I'm a coach. My job is to get the team prepared. There's no way I'm going into a game being like, I don't know what lane you should gank. Of course I know what lane they should gank. I'm going to tell them before the game starts, this is where I want you to go. Yeah, it makes lanes more flexible. It just makes sense to me. And I hate that it turns off the hell difficulty achievement, because I obviously want to do the hell difficulty achievement, and I hate that I can't. Just a real sad panda. Yeah, that exactly is why we did it the way we did. Also, we're not taking this fight because we will die. Yeah. Yeah, top lane, don't worry about top lane. We don't go to top lane. Said with the same inflection of, don't go where the light doesn't touch in Lion King, right? That's the Savage Lands. You don't want to go there. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Is it possible for both sides to pick no for Dragon? Absolutely. If both sides say no, then it just doesn't give a buff to anybody. It just says that the fight was canceled. Yeah, the AI doesn't know what you pick. It's making the decision separately, which is nice. I find the AI decisions for that kind of interesting sometimes, but Dragon gets to go home. See, what you really want, Shadow, is one of the metas in which the dragon can fight back, and you take you take damage. Everybody there takes damage per turn because the dragon's grumpy that you woke it up. That's the real meta right there. Do I go? I don't go for a 1v1 for Kid versus Bond, but if I could get anyone else involved in that fight, I sure would. I'm gonna Hot Hands pass. Thundercloud, yeah, that's a problem. Devouring Soul is annoying. No doubt there. Yeah, the AI plays Thundercloud now. Yeah. The AI has had some improvements. I know that the things that it struggles with are still things it struggles with. I don't mean to take away from that. But it sure is a little bit better than it used to be. Sounds like Digo time? Yeah. Oh, Digo. Okay, excited state, why not? Probe attack, why not? Assault mode? Sure. Yeah, it's one of those... the problem, Shadow, as always, is that I can't tell him to back off. There's only... You keep going until someone stops you. There's no hold on 1 second button here. And I do have to just live with that. Kid is honestly so based for that. So true. Look, say what you will about Shaybomb. Shaybomb has never played a scared game in his life. That is all in all the time. We could all use that kind of confidence in our life, really. Okay, some scaling cards from them. I don't like seeing that, but I do like that they feel like that's the best play they can make. Okay, do I like this dragon fight? Fuck yeah, I like this dragon fight. I think this works. I know that both of our tanks are a little bit low, but I don't think low enough to stop Felon from doing Felon things. Same kind of energy that Edge has to keep being the default browser. Oh man, it is very funny if you ever have a secondary browser. They're all like, "Oh, but you want us to be the main one, right? You know, because we've been so good to you." It's like I kind of already have it set up here, but sure, you can keep on trying. Let's get Bond killed. How about Edge? Yeah. Whenever you lack confidence in yourself, just think about how far Edge has gotten despite having no redeeming value. And you can see within yourself how much more you bring to the table and push forward. That's my ideology. That's what I believe. PDF here. Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'll absolutely do that here. Do I just ultimate charge? I kind of don't want to. But yeah, look at the 6-0. Oh my god. Oh man, it's nice when things go well. It really feels great. Amnesty there, so I can get some more passive value for Frank. That seems good. I'm going to transition just to get some more stacks onto Felon here. I think Felon's going to take this bot tower on her own. Oh, she goes back for blocker. No! Don't go back. You had it. You had it. Yeah, Chad, I will say, this is the draft I felt the most confident about tonight, and it was not even close. Like, even if we'd gone Bond over Hakuna, which would have been worse, CoffeeTraveler was 100% correct on that. Every other advantage we have in this game is so good, I don't know that it would have mattered. We really set ourselves up for success here. Painful pleasure. Now, here's a question. Actually, we could do it this way. This is going to be the dumbest play I've made in a while, and I'm so excited about it. So, quick recall to teleport for support to play fisticuffs. Oh, I thought he was one off in what I thought was in the lane there. I mean, this is still going to be a 3v2, which I think is good. Oh. Oh, I did a silly... Oh, well. Whatever. We have a second surprise assault if the first surprise assault doesn't get there. Kill bot angle? Yeah, I mean, look. In an ideal world, yes. I didn't have any cards in my hand that... Like, because teleport for support goes to the tower, not to where your bot lane is. I'll double check myself. If bot lane was that far in and I just missed it, then that's on me. I mean, clearly it worked out here. But yeah, I would have been nowhere near that bot lane fight, unfortunately. It'd be cool if it did work that way, though. I'm just going to pass here. And, yeah, I think we might win this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's to the outer tower in the lane. Now, if you want that Channel, I mean, honestly, let's be real. I think a lot of that is, yeah, that mid tower is gone. I do think a lot of that is kind of how Wukong works, right? Like Wukong's just like, hey, I'm teleporting to you and we're fighting now. I don't care where you are on the map. We're just doing it. Trust. Now, here's the question that I find myself asking. Do I descend? Yeah, great sound effect, no doubt. I think, I don't know, this might be greedy. I think here's the thing. I think if we go close out the game, I don't think we win the game, but I think we win this 5v5. And to me, that makes it worth it compared to other things we could do. It's like I could just go ultimate charge. But yeah, you're right. If I win this 5v5, it's over. And I don't know how I lose this 5v5. Look at my health pools. Yeah, Kamitachi, sure. Wow. Okay. I will say this. Full transparency. If I was the other team right now, I would be so mad at the amount of low rolls that Bond Presence got. Like, there's no way Bond's Presence was over, like, 12%, and I hit it so many times there. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all, but I always acknowledge when it goes against me, so I feel a need to acknowledge when the game has just decided, no, you get to win today. Oh my god, we're gonna just win the game. Oh, okay. No. Okay, cool. Yeah. There we go. There we go. G fucking G. That takes us to 4-1 on the night? Yeah, 4-1 on the night. What do you know? Felon's real good. You would think they would learn not to let Danny play Felon at some point in time. And it's funny because sometimes it feels like the AI's got it, right? Sometimes it feels like the AI's like, oh, well, it's their most picked champion. It's the highest win rate. Like, I should stop it. And then every other game happens. Yeah, Shadow, I've thought about this, right? Because I think a lot of people always go, well, they should just ban your most picked champion. And it's like, well, what inevitably happens then is if it's banned all the time, it can't be picked, so other things get picked. It bans the best 3 KDA champs? But then how did Felon get through? Felon's KDA has been insane! I mean, I'm not saying whoever looked at the code is wrong, because, I mean, I don't know. But, like, that is surprising to me. I know that Teamfight Manager worked that way, Shadow. I know that Teamfight Manager was just like, what's the highest win rate stuff across the board? I just feel like Panel support champs. That'd be fun. But yeah, I just feel like without being able to look... Actually, you know what? Maybe we can look. We have this now. Team athlete stats. Danny. I mean, she's got an average KDA, 3.9, 1.7, 7.4. 5 out of 7 games have been Felon. I don't think I have 3 champs with a higher KDA than that. I just don't. And again, I'm not saying the code is wrong or the person that looked into the code is wrong. I'm sure that there's some logic along those lines to it, but I just don't know how it comes to that conclusion about Felon. That does not line up with the experience I have had in that specific regard. Yeah, it doesn't take much nuance to figure this one out. You would think, yeah. But it always is more complicated than you would think. KDA seems low. I've had a jungler go a whole season without dying. Yes, but you've seen me play earlier tonight, CoffeeTraveler, so you know that is not something I struggle with. That is not a thing for which my players are burdened. Zealot had such a bad game. Shadow was here for it. Zealot was so bad the first game I played on Zealot that he was like, trash champ, shouldn't be played anymore. And now it has been banned almost every game since. Because I had 1 win on it after that. So I just don't know. I just don't know. I feel like... I know this is going to be a deep cut, but for anyone who's ever watched the Johnstone video where he catches every shiny to do a Professor Oak challenge in Let's Go Pikachu. And like they looked into the code and it showed like, well, these are the shiny odds. This is the odds that they said. This is what the shiny odds are in the game. But like everyone who has played this game has had this experience, and no, it doesn't seem to match that stat at all. Like something else is in the code that is messing with how it is calculating that. I have to believe. Because if nothing else, if that's all it was doing, Bigfoot doesn't get banned. I've never played Bigfoot. Now, I suppose something it could do, and I don't know if it does this, because I don't think I can see like what other teams are picking, right? But like, here, let me go to League for a second, because I don't think League athlete rating, I don't think it lets me see like what picks they've been making, right? Just the overall player stats at these things. Because like if they were actually simulating all of the games of other teams, right? And those other teams weren't picking Felon, or Felon wasn't doing well, and so the computer was like, well, Felon just isn't that powerful, despite the fact that my stats... Yeah, I will say, Shadow, there's a lot of stuff I'm excited for the future of this game. I really hope the stats side of things improves. There's a lot of stuff I would like to know more about that was really good in Teamfight Manager, 100%. And I hope they figure that out. I'm not saying it's more important than the other things that they're doing. It's just a thing I really liked and would like to see more of again. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it has that in the background of something. And Bigfoot's just destroying people in these other games that I don't get to see. I don't know. None of these need to be changed. I think that's safe to say. Oh, hey, we got another interview. You know what? They were well prepared for that first objective fight. I gotta give them that. Okay, that's fun. I have to pick that. I was given a special option because I did so well. I'm gonna take that. Danny can still get better. No doubt there. Like, here's the thing. Like, there's so much that this game gets right about the MOBA experience. And all the details around MOBA, the lifestyle, the like actual map, and the ups and downs of play, the Teamfight Manager just isn't equipped to do, right? Because it's just a 4v4 arena battler. There's nothing wrong with a 4v4 arena battler, but it is not a MOBA in that way. So there's so much this game gets right, but the baseline stuff of like having a world championship or having, you know, these stat trackers for these larger things so that you could look at like what the meta looks like, right? That's not here. And I hope it gets there. I think it will. I think they are keeping up with it. I don't know if you might have stepped away, Shadow, when we went over it, but there are so many changes coming in the update in September that look amazing when it comes to player experience, making every player feel different in a way I have never seen in a game of this genre. Yeah, like that. I think they're on the right track. It just needs to keep going, and I hope it gets them enough love and support to do so. I think it is. I think it's doing well from everything I'm seeing from what they're investing in. They're certainly pushing forward on it. So, perfect lineup. We're never dropping our goth girls. That's how that works. Yeah, a lot of layers already, no doubt. We are first in the league, baby! There we go! There we go. Look at us. Look at how far we've come. It looked dire at one point tonight, but we have bounced back to a certain extent, because for whatever reason, Felon's been allowed to be a thing. To another extent, having some people in chat who've been great. But I feel like I'm also just getting back in that mindset of the right questions to ask. And that, all of those factors combined have been really nice. And so I think I'm going to go one more game. But I do need to, oh, you're heading out, CoffeeTraveler? That's very fair. Thank you so much. Yeah, loved this back and forth. I've got your channel up on a tab. I'm gonna check out your thing. Oh, you're chilling. Great. Okay, cool. No. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one more game. I just want to take a quick break, both to get some more water for myself, but also I think my VTuber model is going to be charged again, and I'd like to have it back for the last game of the day. So I will be back shortly. Guess who's back? The VTuber model, back at it again. We do have a 100% win rate when it's not up, and I do have to live with that stat being true. But for our last game of the night, I wanted to do it in style. We've got our blue cloak here. It served us well so far tonight. I'd like to believe as we go up against Codename 7 here for what will be our last game. We're losing so many scrims. It doesn't matter, and I know it doesn't matter, but if I'm going to lose the scrims anyway, if you could not have me tied or ahead in kills and tied or ahead in gold like I have every scrim that we've lost, it just makes me feel less concerned about the status of my team. That's all. That's all. It just helped me from an anxiety perspective out. Yeah. Well, yeah, it does not seem like we are, for sure. We are not handling the late game effectively. Yeah, I like this quite a bit here. And lots of Vesper's maxed on Zealot, absolutely. And not only is Vesper maxed on Zealot, but maxing out on Zealot means massive stat boost. Usually the clones only get 75% of the, or I should say, Zealot only gets 75% of what would be a typical attack power boost because of the fact that the clones exist. Getting it to the highest possible rank means you get 85%. And an extra 10% attack power across 3 clones is a lot of damage. It's quite nice. I appreciate it. And I understand why you would think that that would be why it's permabanned, but then I would need to remind you that Felon is also max rank right now. So, I don't know. I just don't know. What I do know is I'm going to do one more gotcha roll. Come on, come on. No whammies, no whammies. It's not great. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. It's just okay. Courage. Enjoy your time here. How do I want to get that creep score in? Because I should get farming in there somewhere. I think that's the play. And then do that way. Tactical discussions. That seems good. Could really go to karma. My shields are 20% stronger. Yeah, that's always one of those, like, look, it's not pay to win. I can assure you it is not pay to win. I have not paid any extra money to get better at the game. But that whole meme about how pros do more damage than me is unironically correct in this game. The pros do deal more damage than you. They do shield more. They have more health. They are factually better than you. And you just have to live with that. I don't know what to tell you. If it's below expert to gain extra. They do just click better. Absolutely. What do I want to get? I feel like there's some experts I would like to train up here just to round out my champion pool while I'm waiting for some of these expansions to go live. What are those, though? Not really worried about it for mid lane. Reinhardt and Lubos could be helpful, but it's not really what I need. I think Omaha Baji actually makes a lot of sense to me. But then comes the question. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do that too. That's fine. At some point, I'll need to figure out how much more into the champion pool I want to go, how much I just want to focus on stats, because oh boy, we are 2/3 of the way through the season after this game, and we are still way behind on stats. Significantly more than we have been at any other point in this challenge. And I accept responsibility for this. I have been focusing a lot more into champion pools to this point. So maybe I do need to just hard focus attributes when this training's done. That might just be the way it has to be. Okay, for top lane, yeah, more max HP seems good. Check running, yeah. Baji gains 0.5 max 5% for each 100 gold this card earns. Crit chance versus crit damage. Rather the crit damage, right? Because I'm not having a problem hitting the crit chance with Baji, so. I guess technically it ends up being the same in the end, but I don't know. Faker starts full build. Oh, hey! Oh, hey. Look at us. A rank for mid lane and bot lane. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of our players here. Shaybomb, Danny, and Rothi. Stepping up in a big way when we need them. Yeah, they're both mediocre for Baji. Yeah, no, neither of them seem particularly impressive, but... Yeah, see, they have, but you can see here, my SS is a lot stronger than their SS. Because I have invested, arguably, too many points into it. But you know what? That's for future problems, future me to worry about. Right now, the only thing I'm worried about is that S- jungle. and the fact that everyone else is A+. I gotta make sure that jungler does not just pop off and take us down. We are on red side. That makes some things tougher. Makes some things a little easier. Bart being down is great for us. Assuming we want to go for blocker Felon again. They don't know Felon and they don't know blocker, so we can kind of focus on the things we want to focus on here. Which I do think, I just like banning Gillis. I don't like dealing with it. I don't want to deal with it, so I'm not going to deal with it. For a second ban, however, part of me wants to say Mo, because Mo can be really annoying against Felon. Might make some things a little too obvious. I could probably save Mo for the last ban if I need to, because they can't do a first pick that blocks that plan. So what do I not want to play other than that? Get out of here, Peter. Peter's too strong. If I'm not going to play it, I might as well not have to deal with it. And they ban Wukong and Bigfoot. Which means we ban Mo. Take blocker Felon. I don't know. Like, you know, like, I think this is what people are thinking about when they talk about, like, man, this game's so easy. It's too easy, don't you know? Like, I don't think it's easy inherently. Though I am currently having someone in chat who's won the hardest difficulty without losing a single game, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. But like, this kind of thing is where I'm like, I don't know. I mean, if they want to just give me the thing that wins every game, I guess I can't stop them. I am going to go Zealot here, though, because I think that's going to work out really well. Which means I'm going to go Kid almost certainly. Perfect, yeah. I mean, Pinocchio is annoying. It is not a counter, but Manta, I mean, Zealot does so well in that 1v1. You played one Fel blocker game for that run? Wow. What was your go-to out of curiosity? I mean, I'm gonna check it out because I have your Twitch stream open. And I'll also, I imagine from there I can find your YouTube, right? Because I feel like I need to tag you in this YouTube video for how much coaching you've given me in this stream. But I'd be curious what it is that you were able to abuse on your way to the top, or if you also set up other challenges. None of it's on YouTube yet because I'm a lady. Fatty White, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And Pinocchio, interesting. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just get rid of Fatty White then. In honor of your strong run, let's just not deal with that. They get rid of Kid and Frank, which honestly does bum me out because those were the two things I wanted to take more than anything here. I do need a front line, which means I'm probably going like some combination of Mickey and either Wolfgang or Aurelio building tank, right? I think that kind of has to be what I do. I'm definitely picking Mickey here. That's the one thing I know I'm doing. So what do I not want to deal with? I probably don't want to deal with Hakuna. I think Hakuna is the thing to get rid of here. Because Hakuna is very good. We saw how good that beefy top line, tank line was. Yeah, I just wasn't afraid of Pirate Lady mid. Zhang Jiki, I felt like, I don't know. I've been less impressed with her in most situations. She does really well against stuff like Omaha, right? Because she'll kill the clone and then the bird and then pop off. But okay, Tiger Boy and Crank. God, Haas is so tempting. Haas is so good against both of these things. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's not the front line I really wanted, but this is a game without a huge amount of front line. They didn't take any tanks either. We basically all banned out the biggest frontline offenders, which means this should get weird in a way that I appreciate. But let's see if I can make sure. Let's bump these. I think we go. I think we do something more like this, right? Like, I don't think crit rate's what we need from Haas in this game. I think the telescopic sword is a really good third item, but I think getting these 2 power first makes a lot of sense. Zealot I feel good about. Mickey I already felt good about. Everything else I think is good. Going for it. Last game of the night. We take on Codename 7. Which I imagine is meant to be a James Bond reference. But I don't know. I've learned a lot of different Chinese references that I was not expecting when I first started learning this game. Like that they call Dungeons and Dragons dragons and underground cities. That's the version that has gotten popular in China, which I think is very funny. Okay, adrenaline seems good. Tactical adjustment also seems good, but let's start with that. Okay. Yeah. I kind of feel like this is like, it's like I could go for a 1v1, but he's just gonna stun me. It won't matter. I don't think that's worth it. I could go for a plan B, see what I draw into. Transition also lets me draw into things. Let's transition, because I think energy is the big part here. Okay. Can I force them to fight under my tower? Great question. No. If you initiate the fight, the tower does not come with you. You cannot force them to fight under your tower. Sure would be nice if you could. Unfortunately, not how that works. Towers only defend, yeah. That said, I think this is 100% a chick charge to top lane, right? Like, the shield is going to prevent the stun from going through. It's a 2v1. Like, I could go for a 3v3 bot, but that seems risky in a way I don't need to pick. Yeah, Mickey's Kled for sure. For sure, Mickey's Kled. There's no shield? I thought when Mickey oh, it's only in objective fights. Right, duh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Now there's a shield. Fixable problem. Fixable problem. Why is it a 2v2? It's not really a 2v2, but Ada's ability, she's kind of like Caitlyn with some gimmicks. She gets to show up to one round of a fight to do a single attack no matter where she is on the map. Okay, that didn't work out quite as well as I expected it to. That's okay. We're going to get another turn before the dragon fight, which is really all I cared about. Okay. I can absolutely code assimilation. Let's have some fun in this 2-on-1. Frank should not... I mean, I really wish we hadn't missed twice. 3 times. We're going to let Crank get one more attack off than I'd like. But we got first blood. It's okay. Now, can I... Yes, I can do some damage onto Manta here. Not enough to do anything meaningful, unfortunately. Still worth it. Still worth it. Why Manta, not the turret? I just wanted chip damage for this dragon fight. Turret, you're right, probably way more value in the long run. I just really wanted to win this dragon fight, but I probably didn't need to do that to win that. They aren't fighting you? Yeah, you're right, because Mickey... Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's just 3 damage I wasted. Okay. Okay. Nope. I see the error of my ways. Now this is fun. Let's see. Yeah, this seems worth it. You don't have to do a final fight at round 70? Yeah. I'll see if I can get the tower pushes strong enough to get there. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this in general. I feel better if Vesper didn't miss so much, but that's okay. Allison's just warming up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, just hit crank, everybody. It just... Yep, one more crank. One more crank. Thank you. Okay, got a kill. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Recall. No need to waste the time. Yeah. This is one of those where I think the draft was strong enough that it likely doesn't. Surprising game of not just running it down bot lane. Yeah. I wish that my jungler had ganked in bot lane for the first bit of the fight, you know? Turn 18 would have been a lot more fun if that's what I had been able to do, but that has not been the game that we have played so far. Yep, they're going to back off. Nikki's been winning both of these early dragons for me. Okay, Shadow Imitator. Who do I want? 135, 969, 124, 125. Yeah, absolutely. It's Tiger Boy. Okay, thank you. What can I do here? I mean, okay. So I think the best play I have is to just do this 3v2 in the bot lane. And then I'll use the code assimilation to take down a good chunk of the inner mid turret. Which I do recognize would probably be taking the inner mid turret if I had done the 3 damage last time around. But you know who's counting? I am, I just did. But, you know, other than that. Okay, it's fine. This is one of those where we did so well in draft that it honestly doesn't matter. But that's all the more reason to... You're counting if you put it in the YouTube comment? Man, I will say, and I'm not just saying this because we had who? Let me get his name correct again. You know, Shiggy I know has come in through the YouTube. There was one Zaryu, of course, Zaryu. I have been very pleasantly surprised by how kind everyone has been in the YouTube comments. People mostly just seem happy that people are doing YouTube content for this game. And I'm genuinely appreciative of that. It does make it a lot more fun. Oh, hey. Seems good. Yeah, there you go. There's Zaryu. But yeah, I've been very, very happy as someone who does this as a hobby at the end of the day. This community's been really cool. I feel like you get a mix of various different people. And, you know, the fact that someone like you, CoffeeTraveler, does your challenge, comes on in here, shares some wisdom with me and what else, I just think is a perfect example of what this community is as a whole. It is rare in gaming. I do deeply appreciate it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'm trying to... You know, my mom described... there's a bar here in LA called Guildhall. Love Guildhall. It's a gaming bar that you will hear if you know anything about LA and gamers in general. So I am happy to give them a shout out on this stream. It's my favorite place to hang out. They do a lot of really cool stuff, engage with the community, etc. And one of the things my mom said when she came to visit me was like, this is a place where everyone who is here wants to be here, and that creates a different energy about it. And I feel the same way about this game, right? I have so many games I have been a part of, the League of Legends community. I mean, God. Where it feels like a lot of times people don't want to be there. That they've been stuck there. They've gotten worn down by it, but they feel like they're too far deep. Everyone who is engaged with Esports Godfather is there because this is the exact game they want to play. It is not a game designed for the mainstream audience. It is there for the people who really want this exact experience. And as a result, everyone I've engaged with has been the kind of person that wants to share that experience and talk about that experience with people, because there's never been a thing like this. And it's so cool that we all get to hang out and talk about it and play it. During Inception, this wasn't a card game? Wow, okay. Sorry, I would love to hear more about that while I'm taking this turn, because I did not know that was true. That's fascinating. Okay, can I justify playing close out the game here? Like, Haas is not fully healed, but actually I can fix that. Excuse me. Silly of me. Silly of me. That's a fixable problem. Just a pure auto battler. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny to think about. I like auto battlers too. I mean, I've played quite a few auto battlers in my day, but the cards do so much for the flavor of it, you know? It really makes you feel like you're feeling each character's kit and the things that make them uniquely them. I can't imagine how it would work without that. Yeah, exactly. That Slay the Spire splash, as CoffeeTraveler's putting it. It makes everything feel different. It adds that extra layer. And it's so flavorful. Like Tentacle Coach, who is not here for this stream, but has been super supportive throughout the entirety of the streaming process. Like, he doesn't like card games. He doesn't play card games. He would never play a card game. But here it makes sense. Because those cards aren't a pure card game. It is an expression of a thing that would be impossible to categorize otherwise. And it works. It just works. And yeah, your choices have so much more, you have so much autonomy in it, right? And it's not to say that you don't have some autonomy over the auto battler side of it, right? Like, there are things you could do to be better at the auto battler part. But there's so much more agency the way this game is designed now. It is fascinating to think about what what any piece of this game would look like without the other pieces. It just coalesces to a game that is just crack cocaine for my brain, right? It is exactly the way that my brain processes and wants to enjoy gaming. And I love the passion that people have around it. I love the passion that devs have for it. You know? It's great. Mickey meta, yeah. Thanks, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Okay, can I do anything here? Okay, I got 11 mana. Let me take a step back. I don't need to rush this. I think interference, see if I can get something more makes sense. A lot of poke there. Can I get over there? Not with the cards I currently have available to me. Now I can... Chick running can certainly get me there. If I get chick running, does that get me closer to a fight? This game really does top island. Yeah, I mean... certainly can be. Exactly. Yeah, CoffeeTraveler nailed it there. It is just... You have twice as many people. And depending on the meta, right? Like, if the towers are particularly strong, top lane is less strong than any other lane, so sometimes it feels less bad, but a lot of times it's just tough. It's just tough. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, champ dependent for sure, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, this has not worked out quite the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. I'm gonna chick run back to lane here because I don't feel like losing out on that. It's a shame they're gonna get away in bot lane, but that's okay. We're gonna take that tower. There it is. Now, I think with this rule set, they don't actually give me another... Oh, I do get... Okay, close out the game is in my deck. I just have to draw it again. Which I sure would like to. They're getting a turn before this next Herald fight. It is a shame because I did just get that double layered armor for blocker, but already pretty close to below 50% health. Well, let's see. I like this 5v5. Checks. Yeah, 7,000 gold lead heading into this fight. Yeah, that feels pretty good. And the thing, Haas, if you could just steal that double trouble for Manta, please. Oh, he's been stunned both times. Okay, got it. That'll do it. Okay, that's dead KAIJIU. Tiger Boy should not be long for this world. Wow, the miss. Alice has been missing quite a bit. Alternate skins would be so good, Zaryu. I think if I, you know, given what they said about, like, you know, some of the struggles they've had with getting, you know, as many art assets as they would like for the game, which is one of the reasons they've got, you know, the AI art in a lot of places that I wish wasn't there, but I get it. Small studio, it happens. I think that would be a big ask. It would be great. I would love for them to be making enough money from this game that they would have the ability to justify that. That would be fantastic. But you know, we gotta keep spreading that word of mouth. I think if that's the world we want to end up in. Is there anything I can do to win this game? Not now. I still didn't draw it. Damn. Pass? There it is. Oh, wait. Well, that's less fun. Well, I still think I could do it. 92% Steam reviews. Hopefully it'll sell more. Yeah, that'd be nice. It is one of those, like, you know, again, it's designed for a very specific type of person, but for that person, it's the perfect game. So I do hope that Steam does a good job of amplifying it. Maybe with the next update, they can do a really nice sale. You know, get some attention on it. Get that extra kind of layer to it. I think that would be great. Okay, what champ do I care most about getting the... I feel like Mickey, right? Like, I really want Mickey to be at full health here. If one really big YouTuber streamed it, that would be a lot. Yeah, Zilla could have as well. I could see Zilla. I will say, I think that there have been some, like, League of Legends pros who have played it in between streams, you know? Like as they're waiting in queue for, like, challenger stuff. But I don't know that they've necessarily gotten in as deep as you would need to really catch on with the general. Dolphin Chemist. Now, that's a name I have not heard, but I kind of think I should. Yeah, Northern Lion would be I think he would like this, but I don't know. I don't know how much he likes MOBAs. I've never heard him. I've never heard Northern Lion talk about this kind of genre before, so I have no idea if he would or would not be interested. 4-digit streamer. We used to play a ton of Dota Shadow? Oh, yeah, there we go. Someone get NL on the horn. I mean, I'll be honest. I think the real question is how many people in China play it, because this is a Chinese developer. I think that's where the majority of their development is being spent and their advertising is being spent. So we'll see how much China likes it. I think China does. I mean, the fact that we're getting as many updates as we are soon is something promising. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much they focus on some North American streamers. God, we were so close to winning the game there. That's fine. We do have to go back. Okay. See what they got. Hate to do this, but give me 30 seconds before we wrap up this game. Sorry about that. Just needed to respond to something from my roommate real quick. Dolphin is how you found out about the game. Yeah. I mean, I'll have to check Dolphin out. This definitely sounds like someone I should be paying attention to. So I appreciate the recommendation. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. Ultimate charge. Can I get into anything here? I don't think so. How's this chick running in? Okay, yeah. I mean, you kind of have to take this, because otherwise I just destroy your base. Okay, but I mean, yeah. There you go. Plays a ton of FTL, does his own thing. Never takes sponsorships. Yeah, good for them. I think that's great. I think that's the right way to do Twitch, right? At the end of the day, if you're able to be sustainable for yourself, you focus on the things that are worth your time and make sense for your audience. I think that's great. Yeah, Zari's so excited. Yeah, that 46% damage ratio. Shadow not worth banning. Yeah, I think that they should let Danny play it every game. I think that would be cool and good, and I think that is something they should keep doing. Look, I know that I don't have to pick it just because it's available, but if it is available, it's fun to go pew pew. Especially, let's be clear here, if the devs didn't want me to play it every game, they shouldn't have given Felon so many unique sound effects. Like, Felon seems to be their baby compared to every other character in the game. I don't think there's a single other character in the game who has more unique sound effects than Felon does. They love Felon, and I love Felon. We have that in common, the devs and I. So I'm just going to keep playing this. Playing a champ that I think the top 3 damage dealers on their team combined did not do as much damage, or barely. I think just barely outtook. Yes, GG's indeed. Was that mid 0-9? Yeah, they sure were. It was a bad day for that mid laner. That mid laner did not have a good time. And you love to see it, honestly. I mean, they should have considered getting good. I don't know what to tell you. That was a thing they were definitely capable of doing at all times, and here we are. Most gold I don't think I can trust, unfortunately. But yeah, I think I might do some management stuff in the background because I do think I need some time to analyze some specific stuff. Let's look players of the month. There it is. 4-0 in the second month of the Premier League. With the power of friendship, critical thinking, and the computer forgetting to ban felon. Anything is possible. Thank you so much to everyone who attended this stream, who stuck by as long or as short as you did. I hope all of you in YouTube had a great time with this one as well. I appreciate every one of you for watching. If you want to hear more from me, or at the very least get a good idea of when I will be streaming again, Twitch, you can follow me, Chase Wassenar, on Twitter, or Chase Wassenar at bsky.social. You could also follow the podcast that this team sponsors. The RD in Siren's Call is the Rough Drafts podcast that I do with my lovely co-host Walter. Every Monday we have either a gaming episode or a movie episode. We have a game coming up tomorrow. Will be out, actually should be out on the Steam Cleaners feed right now, where we both played Tavern Talk. So if you want to see our thoughts on Tavern Talk, you just listen to two gamers shooting the shit about games that they've played and enjoyed. You should go check that out. I will be back. I'm going to just double check my schedule right now, but I feel confident in this. Yeah, let's do it. I am going to play a whole 2 games on Tuesday, August 6th at 8 to 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. I've got a D&D game before that, but once the D&D game is wrapped, I am down to stream a couple games. I want to just get these next couple regular season bits done in these kind of 2-game chunks, and then I can do a big stream on the weekend for the playoffs. That's my plan, I think. But I will handle this management and every other management detail on my own here. But for now, thanks to everybody for watching. Until next time, goodbye, Internet.